One, three.
Even 3 uur.
kijk gewoon hier zo. Heb je je iemand gaan voorstellen die dit gewoon geweest?
Op de bovendraad kan dan niet zien. Dat kan niet wel bij gaan. Dat kan niet.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to a very, I wouldn't say cloudy, but a coolish morning here in Hartenbos. We are live streaming one of the singles, the B3 singles matches between Lindsay Engelbrecht from Edenvale Bowling Club in Ekurhuleni and Avril Davids. She's from Mowbray Club in Cape Town. And they're still in their sectional play, and this is a pretty important game because depending on who wins and who loses, the other game in contention as well is Princess Schroeder, and she is playing Magdalene Antonites. So that depending on what the results of these two games as to who will progress and get gold and silver and so on. So just a little bit of background from Lindsay. Lindsay's 44 years old and she plays out of Edenvale Bowling Club in Ekurhuleni. She's the only visually impaired bowler at the club, and Dolly Reid is her director. She plays all the leagues and all the competitions with the able-bodied, and Dolly is there to help if she needs. Her director is her husband, Dion, and she's only been bowling for the last 3 years, so she's pretty new, but she's an accomplished triathlete for visually impaired, and has taken part in Commonwealth Games for the visually impaired triathlon. So she's very active, she's very committed, and she's so far she's had a very good tournament. I know that the game against Princess Schroeder, it was a 30-end game, and I think it was within 3 shots. I think she beat Princess. So tight battle, and we can expect a good match between her and Avril today. Avril on the other side, as her opponent, Avril Davids, as I said, from Mowbray Bowling Club. She's been bowling for 18 years, and her director is Patrick McDouling. Avril has had quite a good run at the Disability Nationals over the last couple of years. In 2022, she got gold in the singles. Next year, she got silver. Next year, she got bronze, and last year, she got gold. So we can expect a very good match from the two of them. So their category are the B3s. Their category is the B3 category, and their sort of visual distance is about 3 to 4 meters. So Some of them have tunnel vision, some of them have, in Lindsay's case, her husband explained that her vision is almost, if you put Vaseline on your glasses, that's the kind of vision she has. So she's just needed a bit of grass. Lindsay line, good 2 shots there. So Dion explained that he wiggles his toes slightly so that she can see the movement. I don't know if he's going to wiggle his toe this time. Okay. There we go, 2 shots to Lindsay Engelbrecht. Good start for her. So the marker will indicate to the director how far she has thrown the jack, so he knows she's thrown it up to the 30-meter mark. On the left-hand side and the right-hand side of the green, there are numbers, and those indicate the distances. So she knows in her mind her distance. So director will now tell her her weight's pretty good. She'll probably just need a slight bit of grass with that. Loud. Okay. Ball coming down, looking pretty good. Just short of the jack. So Lindsay's been told where her bowl would have ended by her director, and now she tries to make the adjustment. Maybe he likes that, and she has made that slight adjustment, but just added a couple of meters. Avril now playing the backhand again, and with the blindies, we talk about the left side or the right side. Looking like a better line for her and better weight. all the so he's been told Lindsay's bowl is 2 meters through her second bowl, so she needs to adjust on that. She is lying one at the moment. It doesn't look like that on the screen, but her white bowl is the shot at the moment. Her first bowl. And she just ended in front of Averil's bowl, so she might. No, I don't think. Lindsay did use the monocular. To after she had bowled, she's allowed to use a monocular with just one. Where she can actually then see where her bowl ended. Also a very good line from Avril. And just slipping through. So Lindsay's still holding the one shot. Yeah, she takes out the monoc. And she has drawn another shot. The blindies are not allowed to use a binocular or binocs. They can only use one with one lens, and they're only allowed to use it after the bowl has been delivered and finished and stopped in the head. Avril seems to have adjusted pretty well with this bowl. No, not quite. She might still be 2 shots down. On the screen it actually looks like Avril's holding, but it still looks like 2 to Lindsay. The 2 directors having a look. Yep, 2 to Lindsay. And she takes a 4-0 lead after 2 ends. Be interesting to see now if Lindsay throws the longer end. But we'll hear from Rainier to hear how long she's actually thrown it. Yep, 29.5 he says. So it's pretty much the same length as her previous end, where she scored another 2. Now she checks to see where her ball ended. both ladies seem to just be nipping their grass a little. So Lindsay making a very good adjustment. Still a little bit short, but she adjusted her line. If she had just that extra yard of weight on, she might have finished a bit closer. Overall, also adjusting her weight.
Good weight there.
Where's your microphone? No. Yeah. Morning. Bedankt zelf. We're going to be joined by Owen Calverley, tournament organising person, manager.
One of the long-suffering local organising committee members. It's been a massive joint effort to get this week to work, to get the bowlers on the greens, make sure they're happy, make sure everything runs. It's a big team, and we haven't had a lot of sleep the last week, but it was worth every moment. To see a match like this, we're watching two of our top ladies here.
But I think, Owen, the positive response from everyone has been good, and they thoroughly enjoyed themselves. The facilities, the organising, and just in general. They look forward to the nationals. They want to see their friends again. They want to see their competitors again.
That was, sorry, while we're talking there, Avril just drew in right up next to the jack. She played it slightly narrow, holding a very tight shot.
She might be holding two shots, maybe.
Might be two. It's possible there's a measure on the left.
Yeah.
Can be.
Yeah.
The response from the public has been good, but what has been really outstanding for us is the individual clubs, the 4 clubs hosting the tournament. The members have come and they've just sat there and said, wow, this is awesome, this is inspiring. Look at that shot.
Great shot,
Wow.
Lindsay.
Okay, Lindsay just rolled Avril out. Beautiful shot, fully controlled.
Yeah.
Locals come here and they sit down and they watch. They say, "This is unbelievable." The inspiration that our club members are drawing from this, you cannot imagine.
And the 4 clubs that they were, Owen, was
We've going from south to north, Mossel Bay on the south side. Hosted a number of games there. Then we've got Hartenbos, which is the HQ where we are. Over here we've had games going all day, every day, for the whole week. Next one up is slightly north of us is Vista, which is at Littlebrock, Kleinbrock. They've got 1 green there, so fewer games scheduled for Vista, but they've worked pretty hard there. Next one, or the last one, is on towards the George side, is Grootbrock Rivier. They've got 2 greens, and we sent a lot of the physically disabled bowlers that way, because it's a nice flat surface, there's no hills, there's no stairs, it's easy into the building, onto the green. So yeah, Grootbrock has hosted quite a few of the matches. Playing conditions at the 4 clubs vary greatly. 2 weeks ago, all the greens were looking absolutely superb. They're all in good condition. nothing to choose between them. But then the night before the opening, that was on Saturday night, we had a huge deluge almost. And Grootbrak got 22 millimeters just before we started that morning. When we officially had to start, it was still drizzling. So the green was very, very wet. And you can imagine wheelchairs on very wet greens was difficult for the players, for the guys pushing the wheelchairs, for the greenkeepers to make peace with the fact that they've got heavy objects on their wet greens. But it's part of the sport.
Yeah.
We take it as it comes. We've compensated, moved a couple of matches around, started a couple a bit later just to let the greens dry out when they've been wet in the morning. Having a tournament like this is so massive for Eden. There was one here a number of years ago, and that was all played at Oudtshoorn, behind the mountain. This year we've got 4 clubs hosting, participating. It's just been lovely to spread it around, and all the clubs participating, getting involved, learning how visually impaired and physically disabled bowlers actually do it, how they cope, and then seeing the level at which they can play. It's the inspiration. Again, I've said this, it's just massive. It really is.
Absolutely. I spoke to Lorraine, who was doing umpiring duties at Grootbrak, and she said she had a feeler gauge measure, she had a no shot. So these guys are as capable as any able-bodied person.
Absolutely. When we allocated the technical officials, our head, her CTO, she said to me she's going to put 3 for every 2 rings, and I said, 2 greens. And I thought, wow, that's overkill. That's more than we would ever do. We normally put 1 umpire on 2 greens. Well, they've not stood around. They have worked. They have really, really worked.
Yeah.
They've got value for money. They haven't got bored. We had umpires running up and down to help on different greens where there's 2 of them measuring and somebody else calls. There's been a lot of umpire calls, a lot of close calls. So they've earned their keep. They've earned their lunches.
They said the one umpire from Port Elizabeth said he's going to be quite bored now umpiring the normal matches because nobody ever asks. And these guys are.
Yes, lots of measuring, there's lots of querying, and what has also made this specific tournament very, very interesting for us is that we've got a lot of brand new novices who've been playing less than a year, especially Eden. So we were faced with a choice: do we let them loose on a tournament like this, where they're experiencing their first big match at national level, straight into it, or do we hold them back for a year that is visually impaired as well as physically disabled? And the decision was, you know what, let's get them a shot at it. They'll pick up the experience live. They'll play against the top players in their country. They'll play against Proteas. They'll get beaten by Protea players, but they will learn a lot in the process. But when you do that, of course, it makes the umpires work just a little bit harder because there's not that total understanding of all the rules. So you get little strange things that happen that need to be fixed and corrected as you go along.
The one, I don't know who it was, she didn't say who, but she'd bought herself a new set of bowls, hence a lot, by the way.
Push the brand, let's go for it.
And she said she wasn't playing well with the bowls. There we go. And she wasn't playing well with them, so she asked if she can just, play with her new bowls mid game.
Wow.
So the umpire said, no, you just got to stick with your old ones, and
After the game, grab the new ones, polish them and go. Cold flashed up there quickly, but while that was happening, Avril was lying 3 shots. and Lindsay has just cut that down with her last bowl. It'll probably go to a measure for second, looking from our angle here.
Yeah, yeah. On the screen it looks.
Avril's got
different.
shot second. It could go either way at this point. Then again, Avril's still got her last ball to play. Total silence while we wait for that last one. Coming in very nicely. She's cautious, kept it about 3/4 of a meter short, but that one probably won't count.
A good 3 here would have been good for her to narrow the gap, but she gets one shot, she's on the board, and maybe gather some momentum going forward.
The viewers sitting watching this, if you cast your eyes around your screen, you'll see every now and again a logo pops up at the bottom, and it's only fair that I explain how this tournament was able to take place. When we sat down November last year, we looked at the size of the tournament and everything that was required and the costing. We decided, you know what, we're going to look for sponsors. We're going to try and get as many people on board to share the tournament. So we don't have one headline sponsor, but we've got one big sponsor, one reasonably big sponsor, one quite big sponsor, and then lots of little ones. So you'll see the logos floating at the bottom. The ones that I really need to talk about is every now and again you would pick up a gazebo or a flag that says Visit Mossel Bay or Iconic Mossel Bay. That is our Mossel Bay Tourism Bureau. The council in Mossel Bay is very, very focused on making Mossel Bay disability friendly. It's a major objective of the council and therefore of the Tourism Bureau. So you'll see the iconic Mossel Bay on vehicles all over South Africa, and they got behind us. They put in a very big sponsorship. They said they're not committing it to any specific thing. We use it as required. Then we were still celebrating that when Henselite came on board as our live streaming sponsor. So if it wasn't for Henselite sponsorship, you wouldn't be watching this right now. That's basically how it works. We had to get the funding to be able to present this live. And thank you, Henselite. Thank you, Cole.
Thank you, pleasure.
Peter Baller that signed the contract with a smile and said, yes, guys, go for it.
Yeah.
That was a huge help for us.
And we insisted that it's Talking Heads that does the live streaming.
Well, without a doubt. That's non-negotiable.
Yeah.
That was the conditions from our side and from Henselite.
Yeah.
We want the best team. We've got the best team.
Yeah.
And, yeah. The other big sponsor, Personal Trust, is always out there with sponsorships. No tournament happens in our area, or in fact nationally, without Personal Trust. There we go. There's Personal Trust. In our area is Prof. Stadler. He's our go-to man. He's a bowler as well, so he knows exactly where we're coming from. And every time he sees us with a hand out, he just smiles and he says, okay, I'll chat to the directors and we see where we're going with this. So his Personal Trust was a big sponsorship here for us, making it happen. And then things like the food, the braai, the welcoming braai, because when the bowlers arrived on Saturday, they had their official opening and speeches and stuff, and of course they get hungry, so we gave them a lovely braai. And that was sponsored as well, Mossel Bay Sports Council. They're firmly behind us. You'll see maybe see some of their flags up too. Sports Council gets involved in all the sports, and bowls, the lady that represents bowls on the Sports Council, she's always there for us. We phone her and say, this is what we need. She says, wait, give me a moment, we'll sort this out for you. It's with sports awards, with anything that we need. Wheelchairs, you name it, Wastel Bay Sports Council is prepared to support. I must tell you a story about the goodie bags. This was quite a funny one. Is anything happening that we need to look at first?
No.
Okay. They're playing bowls. Eh?
Only thing is, Avril's pulled the mat up a little bit. So
Avril's brought the mat up, what, a good 3 meters maybe?
yeah, he pasted 5 up.
So it's five from ditch, five short ones.
Yeah.
So
But
she's pulling a move here now,
yeah, her experience is
coming up.
just to change something. Lindsay was finding that longer end. So yeah, Avril's just changing it up slightly.
Lindsay looks like she's lying 2 at the moment.
Yes.
Slightly short and to the right. These two are so much experience between them. Moving the mat up is not going to make a huge effect, but we all try what we can. Eh? I don't think either one will rattle very easily. They're totally composed.
Yeah.
There's no expression. They're in the bubble.
So you're saying the goodie bag?
The goodie bags, well, it was actually quite fun. Harcourt's, Mossel Bay, estate agents, they came up with a project to supply water bottles for each and every bowler and director. And we're looking at 140 bottles. And long before the time, we discussed the branding on the bottles and everything had to be pretty, and they placed their orders. And then another law firm, MMO local, came along and they said they want to be part of that. So they took a big chunk of the order as well. 2 different suppliers for the water bottles. Well, on Saturday morning, when we needed the water bottles and we were all looking around, the couriers didn't have the bottles. And there's 140 water bottles that were missing on Saturday morning when we had to pack the goodie bags. So no problem. Between Harcourts and MMO, they found a third company which was prepared to drive to George. They sent drivers all over the show, and they walked into every plastic shop in the area. And they bought up every single water bottle. So, it was hilarious. The drivers were coming, they said, here's another 40, here's another 50 bottles. And eventually we had more than enough water bottles, and the shops are all sold out. So, but that is the level of support that we're getting from local companies. You know, there's some companies you'll ask them for a sponsorship or help, and they say, well, we'll get back to you. These guys came to us, and they said, what do you need? When do you need it? We will make it happen. That was really fantastic.
That's fantastic, yeah.
Okay, we're seeing a whole lot of bowls, all roughly at the right, with the right weight, but
yeah,
a little bit narrow, a little bit wide.
Yeah.
Do you think there's going to be an umpire call here for measure?
Could be.
No, probably
maybe
not.
Definitely 2.
2 out.
Yeah. And then he likes Avril's bowl. See, Dion's wearing, I don't know if the cameraman could maybe zoom in on his socks, on Dion's socks. He told me it's for some cause.
Really?
Yeah. So if you get a chance,
there's the socks.
Something to do with visually, some cause.
Noel's zoomed right in on them there.
Yes. When you get a chance at some stage.
Those are very pretty socks, I must say.
Yeah.
I'll have to wait till it comes back this way.
Yeah.
So Lindsay's forging ahead at this stage.
Yeah, another 2 for her, I think it was. Or 3.
She picked up 3.
Sure, so that measure
What are we
was...
seeing on there?
Yeah, 3,
They're
8.
playing pretty fast.
Yeah.
They haven't updated the screen yet. The flipboard says 8-1, so she must have picked up a 3 there.
3, the measure, yeah.
Wow. So she's rushing ahead very early. When you look at it from our angle and you're watching each individual bowl, you wouldn't say there's much between them.
Yeah.
The scoreboard is just showing that edge.
Interesting to know what Princess's score is.
We don't have Princess, it's down that end. Yeah, when we had to choose who to live screen this morning, it was very difficult because some of the top players are playing novices, and which might result in a very short game. So we had to look at it very objectively and say which game do we think will be a long, interesting game. And we selected these two.
And now, why are you on the computer?
We've got right in the public view, and everybody walking past, they're so happy to see us, and they're smiling and wanting to have a chat. If we don't watch out, we'll have 5 people pulling up chairs and we'll have a conversation going.
Yeah.
Now, Lindsay's lying in first place coming in this morning. Princess Schroeder in second. Lindsay's 2 points ahead, 8 on Princess's 6. I'll take a wander down there just now and get an update on their score.
Okay.
Okay. Avril lying shot at the moment.
Yeah.
Just about
About a half a meter behind.
Those of our viewers that have worked with visually impaired bowlers would understand how the dynamics work. But if you've not seen or been involved with this before, the director takes on a huge responsibility when they work with a player, depending on the level of impairment. A B1 who's got no sight at all, they are totally dependent on the director. So the director literally has to lead them onto the mat, turn the body, get the correct line, give them a sound cue to play to. Whereas here we're working on the B3s and B4s, they've got some sight. Oh, everyone just drawn another one. Beautiful ball just behind the jack.
Yeah.
B3s and the B4s have got some vision, so they can see the director's foot at least in front of them. Some of them can see a little bit further, but usually the toe. So the director's putting a toe out for them and the player's aiming for the tip of their shoe.
When I spoke to Dion, Lindsay's director, he said, I asked about her condition, and he said that as long as she stays fit and healthy and her condition won't deteriorate.
That is good news.
So, yeah, she's obviously coming from the triathlon background and having taken part in Commonwealth Games. Her fitness levels must be pretty good. And yeah, which keeps, he says sometimes stress does affect her vision, where it feels like, where sometimes then he has to jiggle his toe a little bit so that she can pick it up.
Zoom in, yeah, on the toe.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's very interesting, the relationship and the understanding that's going to be built up between the director and the player. Every player's got individual needs. So when a director starts working with a new player, you've got to chat a lot and figure out what is the best for the player and what does the player need you to do. For example, a B1 completely blind player, you would tend to stand with your feet apart and they play through between your feet because they can't see you or your feet, so they've got anything to aim at. So they're going totally on.
Well bowled, Lindsay.
On sound. Lindsay's drawn in a beautiful shot. Just to the right of the jack. Touching? No, slightly away.
Just fell out.
Yeah, the B1s, they would play between the director's feet. Often the director's got to leap into the air or put one foot in the air, balance on one foot to let the ball come past. Whereas B2s, B3, B4s, it's played to the tip of the toe. That's slightly different. We've got one player here who's got I don't know what the technical term is, he's got a squint with the eye that jumps. So he doesn't stay focused on a spot. The eye floats left and right, jumps up and down. So his director started out played to the toe and it wasn't working. Now she's figured out she's got to give something for that jumping eye to track. So puts her foot out and she puts her fingers on the green and she moves her finger along the green, along the playing line.
Sure.
And for some reason he can lock his eye to the moving object and then he just immediately rolls his ball.
That's incredible.
That's something that they picked up after many hours of trying to figure out what is going to work.
Yeah. So, Lindsay picking up one shot.
Oh, she's got
Extend
another
her
one on the
lead,
board.
yeah.
She doubled her score.
Yeah. No, Lindsay.
Oh, Lindsay.
Yeah.
No, Lindsay's forging ahead.
Oh, kan ik nou praten? Wel, zo.
We are being inundated with requests to chat here. And we didn't want to lock ourselves behind the glass, but it makes the commentary quite interesting. We're not getting any live messages on the screen, are we? No complaints yet, Cole? That's a good start. Nobody complaining yet. Getting all the technical things set up. We're slightly outside the Wi-Fi range where we are. It doesn't quite pick up the Wi-Fi signal here. We're getting interesting comments here. People who are dealing with impairments of their own disabilities and they're asking, they're interested to know, can they play this sport? Would they be able to participate? And generally, I'm going to generalize here. The answer is probably yes. South Africa is in a very, very good position internationally, if I can put it that way. In that, to a large degree, South Africa is flexible in welcoming different disabilities into the sport. I think that's the best way of explaining it. There are international guidelines and they are quite rigid, but for local tournaments we've added extra categories where we can accommodate more people. And I'm not going to speak out of turn, but we are looking wider at other forms of disability. Cognitive disability is definitely being looked at. Going forward, we're going to put a lot of attention on how do we adapt the sport to include more people. We've got a couple of autistic players venturing onto the greens. The coaches are coming to terms with how do we adapt the sport for their needs? How can we make it work for them? So that is our challenge for the next year or two, is to see where and how we're going to make it even more inclusive. Yes, we've got the wheelchair bowlers, we've got crutches, we've got artificial limbs, we've got visually impaired, we've got deaf bowlers, various impairments, but the cognitive impairment is still a bit of a challenging one at this moment. We haven't fully answered their needs yet, but we are going there. We have definitely committed to move in that direction as well. Colleen's checking all the incoming messages carefully on her phone to make sure we've got no questions left unanswered. As I'm speaking now, the weather's changing a little bit. The Western Cape sending us some wind and cloud. It's getting a little bit darker, a little bit more windy. Basically, the wind is behind the bowler's back at this moment. They're playing with the wind from the back. When they play the next end, they'll be playing into the wind. And it is starting to become a factor. Dare I say it, this is local advantage is the wind. Hartbeespoort Club being near the sea, there's always wind. So bowlers have to factor it in. The rink they're playing on at this moment is directly at the sea. So the wind is coming from the land towards the sea, which gives you a bit of speed that way and a little bit of resistance coming back. Lindsay's lying shot there at the moment.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's far to our right, so we can't see it on the green. We've got to watch on the screen. Yeah, Lindsay's lying just short of the jack. Avril's got 2 balls just behind her.
I found the... Yeah, this end looked like the lines were pretty good. Director Patrick bringing Avril up so that he can also get a better look at the head and explain to her as to what he thinks she might have to do. He is her eyes, so to give her an idea, she's now walking back, and hopefully she can execute with Lindsay having her ball right as a front toucher.
Sorry, we're trying to get the feed onto a cell phone as well so we can pick up the comments. But our Wi-Fi is not so great, to be having a bit of a delay on that.
Avril looking like she may get a result here. Oh, great result. A little bit narrow on the target, but yeah, she got a piece of the front ball.
Coming in, picked that one up,
clean out.
pushed the shot ball right out. No, it wasn't a fluke, that was planned. Guaranteed that was planned. She's pulling a move here now. There's a perfect view of what's happening with the wind. Flags a flutter and all of that.
I can't find the... So Avril getting the shot there. Might have got 2, I think.
Pick up
no,
2?
only the one.
One.
Only the one. Okay.
Score moves up to 9-2. 7 ends down.
Yeah.
We've been going now for 50 minutes already. They're playing with a 3-hour time limit. Most of the games this past week have been completed, but you can see on some of the, especially some of the newer bowlers, they need more time to compose themselves. But there's been a few of the games where they've come up against the bell and they couldn't complete a 21 count singles. But it's a learning curve for the directors as well. How much time can you effectively put on each delivery, and where do you need to cut back a bit?
Right, we've got our thanks to everybody who's joined us, 97 of you, which is fantastic. Wow. And hope you're enjoying the visuals and the commentary. Thanks to everyone. I see Godfrey Adenal, you've been messaging every day, and good morning to you. And yeah, Kevin John, these are the only this morning game, this is the game we're focusing on. If they do finish ahead of the game next door, where Roy Peters and James, what's his name? James. Well, anyway, the next Chadwin, there we go. If they finish, if Lindsay and them finish before them, then we'll go on to the next one. So there is a backup, so we will have full, there, Chatwind, yes. Yeah, live streaming this afternoon as well, and tomorrow morning and tomorrow afternoon. So, yeah.
Jennifer Jones, yeah, we answered that one. There is a 3-hour time limit. Hopefully first to 21 within the 3 hours. We've got a shout from the native bowler up in Northwest, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
Monet Skippers, incredible to be able to witness the coverage. Absolutely.
Definitely inspirational.
Avril getting good support, Lindsay getting the same good support. New Zealand, go Edenvale, Pay. I was brought up in Edenvale, and that is from Bliksem in New Zealand. Can only be ex-South African, that one.
Welcome,
keep them coming.
Yeah.
Keep them coming. Good bowling Paddy, that comes from Hayley Wood. Sorry, Woodley. Got to take my glasses off to read that one. Right. We've got one white ball lying shot just behind the jack. One slightly short. Definitely at this point from eye, it looks like a measure for second shot.
Yeah.
Lindsay coming up with a third ball shortly. I love watching her delivery style. She's very precise. Oh, what a beautiful ball. Touched her shot, rocked it slightly, put one at the back. Lindsay's got an absolutely carbon copy delivery. Every single ball gets delivered. It's exactly the same movement, the same body position. It's poetry. Watching Avril now. She's got her own individual style. You can see she was trying to get a little bit of weight onto that one. She's touched. Nah, it's run through.
I think the key with Lindsay is she does the same thing over and over. So her motion is the same, her stance is the same. So she's not overcomplicating her delivery.
That's
and
yeah.
Which is important, because the minute you overcomplicate it, or you change things.
Yeah. She doesn't flick to get extra weight. She adjusts her weight just by changing the speed, literally.
Yeah.
Beautiful second shot as well.
Very good shot.
Neatly pulled in there. It looks to me we picked a good game to stream here. The scoreboard might be slightly unbalanced at this moment, but when we look at the heads, they're holding beautiful heads. There's nothing wide or wild at all.
Yes, and here we've got Richard Arthur from Brackenhurst, Alberton. Says it's hard to believe the players are impaired. They bowl fantastic. Yes, we agree, Richard, and welcome. Glad you're enjoying the live streaming.
They were sitting with 95 viewers, 9 likes. What I like to see is there's no dislikes at this stage. Nobody said to us, what are you doing out there? If we can't keep the customers happy, what are we doing here? I don't see any loves though, I see likes. I'm not sure if YouTube allows loves and hugs and all of those things, but it looks like mostly thumbs up or thumbs down. So we're 9 up at this stage. Colleen, that must be yours.
Sign.
If you want more mail commentary, give us a thumbs down and we'll get the message.
No, you're the one, the more experience with the technical details, so that helps.
Yeah, the directing side, I've got a little bit of experience. I'm not the brightest kid on the block with it, but I do direct a bit as well. So I've got some idea of what it's like. But at this stage, I'm the one that's technically challenged because I keep losing the message feed.
Oh, okay.
I get it up and I look away and I tap something and I look down and the messages are gone. So Colleen's got the messages on her side. And she picked up 3 there.
Yes.
Oh.
Picked up 3.
Ons is daar nog gereik, jullie. Okay.
Morning. Everyone just short as a little bit short on that one.
That was the first rather short ball we've seen.
Definitely.
Something must have slipped there.
Yeah. Lindsay having a look to see where a ball ended. Could be, looks like a little bit level, doesn't it?
Almost jack level, yeah, about a meter to the left.
Yeah.
But this precise moment, holding 2.
So Owen, to explain to the viewers who are not sure, when the directors help the players, they talk about the left and the right side.
Yeah.
They don't talk about the forearm or the backhand, they talk about the left and the right.
Yes, we tend to go left side, right side.
Yeah.
The coaches generally also realize you start speaking about backhand and forehand and you've got to make sure that you're not playing with a left-handed player.
Yeah,
And it gets, so we just go left side, right side. The director will obviously help them to get their ball going down the right line, tell them what distance to play. The choice of shot is entirely up to the bowler. The director doesn't tell them what to play. They will describe the head and
Give them the information.
yeah,
Yeah.
they basically give them the information, usually in the form of a clock. 12 o'clock, 3 o'clock, and they'll describe where the balls are lying, whether they shot up or shot down, which would be the best way to get to the jack, or they would suggest. Very often the directors are skips with a lot of experience as well, so they will bring the experience in, but it's the bowler's call. The player decides what they're going to play and how they're going to play and where they're going to play. Basically, you're there to interpret the head for them. You'll say your ball is lying 3 o'clock, half a meter. Your opponent's got shot 9 o'clock, 10 centimeters. They can actually see that. Okay, is there anything on the left-hand side blocking me? You say no, it's open on the left, and they will decide what weight they're going to play.
You build a picture in their mind for them.
They do. It's so fascinating that when you close your eyes, your other senses all tend to sharpen up.
Yeah.
very often, especially with the B1 bowlers, you will watch their heads. And you'll see, because what they're doing is they are listening to the director. So they're trying to figure out exactly where you are in relation to them. You're standing and you're saying, bowl through between my feet. But they've got to point their nose and their chin at you.
Yeah, you've got to confirm that their head is in the right place.
Right. So
Yeah.
if you think about it, if you move your head to the right and your eyes go to the right, you will play to the right. And vice versa. So with a blind bowler, the eyes are not part of the equation.
Everyone's
nice
coming
point
with a
coming.
beautiful line here.
So you're directing and you're saying, right, I'm in front of you, I'm 3 meters, and they will turn their heads and they will listen to the sound. And then you just confirm that they're pointing their chin and their nose right at you. They've already stored the information away. Their last ball was 2 meters short. They need to add on 2 or take off 2 meters. And that's all you do. And you just give them a countdown.
Yeah.
And they play to the sound.
Yeah. Oh, it's incredible. We've got a question here from Ian van Rooyen, morning, who's playing in the next live stream match. So,
Next live stream.
yeah, I've got it. Have you got it?
Thank you, Cole. He's got the copy here. Our next live stream, that'll be this afternoon, will be,
At 2 o'clock.
yeah, that's an interesting one. We'll have to explain that story as well. That's a pair, it's a men's pairs this afternoon that will be live streaming. It's called a 15 count. A lot of people have said, what on earth is a 15 count? It is 2 players with different levels of disability, different categories. For example, you would have a B7 playing paired up with a B8. So you add the 7 and the 8, you get to the 15. And everybody who's got that combination will play under the 15 count. We've also got 13 counts where a B6 and a B7 have teamed up. We've got a 14 count, which could be 2 B7s playing together, or a B6 with a B8. So you add the 2 categories and that gives you where they fit in. So we'll be streaming the final this afternoon. We don't know yet who it's going to be, because at this moment they are still playing, they're playing a playoff at the moment as we speak. So when those results come in, we know who we will have on the green this afternoon.
Okay, and that'll start at 2 o'clock.
That's it.
Same live stream channel, Bowl South Africa channel, and yeah, looking forward to that as well, because the B15s, well, those are the guys who are either wheelchair bound or have amputations and those.
Yeah, the chances are good that we would have wheelchairs on the green this afternoon with the 7 and the 8.
Yeah.
Many of the 7s are in wheelchairs.
And they also, their classification is apparently dependent on their amount of balance that they have.
Their balance,
So,
muscle tone, there's many factors. The classification for the B6 to the B5 to B8 is very, very technical. It's handled by a group of very, very qualified people. They are internationally qualified classifiers. So they would have an interview with the person. They would do a physical examination. They would go out onto the green, observe, and when a player gets classified for their very first game, or just before their first game, it's a provisional classification. So the classifiers are sitting. June is here today, the head classifier. She's sitting next to one of the greens, monitoring. They monitor the players that have been provisionally classified. They just make sure that the classification is correct, that it is a good summary of the person's ability.
yeah.
If not, they will fine-tune that after the tournament.
Avril looking very good here.
Oh, wow.
Very, very close. She could still be holding with a yeah.
One green.
One green with a level bowl. So from
Avril needs to start getting shots in now.
yeah.
It's the pressure's on her at the moment. Lindsay's played one through. She's got one behind.
About a meter through. Let's see, who else? Muffin Lady says, making us at Edenvale proud, Lindsay and Dion. Go Team Paddy and Avril, I know you can, from Renette van der Berg. And then Bliksem, hi Muffin Lady from Edenvale, my name is Andrew Cockrell, and my brother is Andrew Cockrell, and he plays for the Vale as well. So, yeah, glad to have you watching all the way from New Zealand, Kapiti Coast in New Zealand.
New Zealand will now be later afternoon, evening already.
Yeah, should be.
At least 8 hours ahead of us.
Plus, yeah.
Yeah, it's probably evening, not quite bedtime yet there.
Yeah.
As long as we don't keep them awake. Then again, just stay awake for a match like this, what a pleasure.
Yeah, for sure. Lindsay and Dion also coming up to have a look and see the situation. As we all know, as bowlers from the mat, it looks totally different. So go up and have a look at them at the head. Is there also rules for them?
Waiting for that one.
When they're allowed to go and look at the head?
Yes, it's pretty much standard rules. They can go up before their last bowl.
Okay.
It's very interesting looking at the conditions of play and the adaptation of the standard laws, because there are certain subtle things which are fine-tuned to work for these categories. Able-bodied player can do certain things which is covered in the laws, but yeah, you need to adapt slightly. I'm trying to think of an example now. There was a few that popped up this week. We had to go and scratch our heads and look at the conditions of play. Normally a conditions of play is 1 or 2 pages maximum for a tournament, and anything outside that you look at the laws book.
Yeah.
Just as an example here, we've got, I think there are 16 categories playing this week. And when we go and look at the regulations, we're sitting with visually impaired bowls, having their set of conditions and laws. Then we've got the physically impaired with their whole set. There's things like occlusive assistive devices. B1 players, for example, have to wear dark glasses that totally black out, just in case they've got a little bit of vision. To make it fair to all, they've got to completely black out their vision to confirm they can see nothing. That's for the B1. So any B1 player goes on the green without a set of blockout glasses, immediately you'll see somebody's hand go up. No, this is not fair. Put the glasses on. The wheelchairs, you've got the specs for the wheelchairs. And let's be honest, these players are as competitive as anybody. If your opponent comes onto the green wearing the wrong shirt or the wrong shoes, you're going to say, umpire, what's up with my player? Why is their shirt not right? It happens here with the wheelchairs as well. You've got to have back wheels of 1 3/4 inches in the old term, wide, or 45 mils wide. The diameter of the back wheel mustn't be less than 24 inches or 620 mils. Front wheels, also tiny little front wheels that'll cut into the green is a no-no. You've got to go 50 mils wide, 2-inch wide. So there's all these specs and all the wheels have to be pneumatic.
Okay.
So if you go into one of the chain stores or the pharmacies and you buy a wheelchair, I can tell you now it don't work. That happened to us the other night. We had a player, he walks with a stick but his knee packed up, and the only option to carry on was a wheelchair. And we ran around in the middle of the night looking for a wheelchair. We found a wheelchair, but when we inspected it, we realized it wasn't going to work.
Not compatible.
Unfortunately. So
yeah.
the wheelchair bowlers, the reality is the expenses are quite high because those wheels are expensive and scarce. They've got to especially find them.
Yeah.
Obviously they've got to pump them to the pressure that suits them.
Yeah.
A nice soft ride is at low pressure, but the rolling resistance on the green becomes quite challenging.
Yeah.
So they've got to trade off to pump hard tires which roll easily or softies which don't roll so good.
Well, Lindsay looks like she's taken quite a good lead here.
15-2. Colleen's just going to take a quick break. You'll have a male voice for a while. And I've got two mics, so my voice will be twice as strong.
I'll be back.
Okay, Colleen will be back. I'm not a commentator by trade. I can talk a lot, but not necessarily to a microphone. Avril's first bowl didn't work out too great. She's got the line, but she dropped her weight badly. Possibly slipped. Then she's lining up the second one. Now she's got the left-hand side wide open. Coming up nicely. Perfectly jack level there, about a meter to the left. See every now and again Mossel Bay Municipality logo pops up at the bottom right hand side. I have to talk about that as well. Obviously we're in the Mossel Bay area, the greater Mossel Bay, which encompasses these days quite a large area. So I'm just watching Avril's bowl coming up. She just narrowly missed the jack. She wanted to move it at all costs, but it didn't happen. Mossel Bay being quite a large geographical area, we've now got 4 clubs within the greater Mossel Bay, and it's a growing sport here. It's growing very fast. As we're seeing more and more people semigrating southwards, our clubs are filling up, doubling in size. We've had one club literally going from 50 members to 100 members within a year, which puts quite a strain on facilities and resources and clubhouse sizes and number of tables and chairs, tables, plates, forks, cups, bars, everything. So there's a lot of construction work happening, development work happening at all the clubs to keep up with the growth in numbers. Trying to watch Avril's third bowl coming up. She's got a nice tight line, just across the middle and just gone through a bit. So Lindsay lying 3 shots on this end, and if nothing changes she would go up to 18. Back to Mossel Bay, talking about my hometown. We've got a town council here that is fiercely supportive of disability. They've introduced things in this town that hasn't been dreamt of in other places before. For example, if a disabled person wants to go to the beach, there are special wheelchairs available to them. Big balloon tires. If they want to go into the water, they can even go into the water with them. They get helpers to push. That's just one of the examples. Our council, our mayor, they are absolutely behind us every step of the way with a tournament, as they are with all the other sporting codes. You mention the word disability, they say, what do you need, where do you need it, how can we assist? It's one of the most supportive councils that I have ever seen in the country. I'm bragging a bit, yes, it's my hometown, but they are literally putting their money where their mouths are. And the mayor, in his personal capacity, has got a mayoral fund. And if a sports person needs a helping hand to get to a tournament or whatever it is, he dips into that fund. He's always there to back up our local sportsmen and women. Let's have a look what's happening here. One ball taken out. I think it's one out. Lindsay packed that head pretty full. Let's pause the stories to see what's happening on the green. Okay, Chock's going in. A little bit of personal information. The marker here, Renee Nell. His wife is one of the drivers on the municipality. She's one of the directors, Mossel Bay Municipality. And all the bowling greens and sporting facilities and parks and a heck of a lot more things fall under her portfolio. So coming into this tournament, we were able to approach her and say, Elise, yeah, hometown, your export, your husband still plays it, and she's given her of itself as well, just to support what we're doing here. So he's taken a break from playing to mark today and yesterday. He's been here every day of the week. A tournament like this, you've got a lot of markers, and that's all volunteers. They do it for love. He's sitting now, match slightly up, 2 meters up, 29.5 meters minus about 2, so that playing about a 27.5 meter length into the wind. Let's have a look. Averill's first ball coming up. Beautiful shot. Averill is pulled in right next to the jack. You can see it there. Maybe from our angle it looks like next to the mat, but it's probably 30 centimeters away. You'll hear the directors asking the market just to confirm the distance. And it's incredible to think that the athlete takes that, calculates it, and decides what do they need to do in terms of muscle power to get the ball to stop next to that jack. You close your eyes and you try and picture it. It's not so easy, and yet they can achieve that. Again, practice, practice, practice. If you think able-bodied bowlers need to practice a lot, you haven't seen anything yet. Colleen is back. She's slipping up her mic, so we've got a gentler voice for a while. I need to hit the water bottle.
Yep. I'm just going to hold the microphone in my hand. I think it's a little bit easier. Yeah. So, Andrew Bliksem from New Zealand, he says it's 10 hours ahead of South Africa. So, yeah, 10 hours.
Yeah, that's bedtime already. Oh, now I found my messages. I just had to punch the personal chat button. Okay. Good morning, good bowling you all. Godfrey Admiral. Good morning, guys. Good bowling all. He's watching from the bluff in Durbs. Former disabled player himself. He says the weather looks good. Yeah, it's not too bad. It's not too hot, not too cold,
not too windy. A little bit of a breeze. Yeah.
So they certainly won't overheat on the greens today.
Yeah, we've had a mixture of weather. I think those are all our old messages. But yeah, we've had a mixture of weather. We even had a little bit of lightning over the Outeniqua Mountains last night. So must have been a storm on in the mountain areas and over into Oudtshoorn. So yeah, but yeah, generally the Mossel Bay weather is pretty mild. and yeah, a good place to be.
Everyone's still holding shot there. Lindsay's got second shot. And Lindsay put the first short bowl of the match.
Yeah, she's been pretty
Must
pretty
have let it slip
consistent.
there. The line has been tight. Every ball.
Yeah.
Clears that short one. Pulls up in the wind.
Yeah. Yeah, they're playing into the wind from that side, from the seaside, so she clears that front bowl
Coming in.
and
Bumpers.
just not enough weight to reach.
We're now 15-3. Lindsay's within 6 of winning the match. Time-wise, she's still got plenty time. Less than an hour and a half in.
Looking like a very
A
good
little
bowl
bit
here
more
from
weight here.
Linz.
Oh, went through between the shot bowl and the jack. Avril's got her one there.
It's interesting to see what she'll do with the mat.
You can think for a sighted bowler playing with the wind behind you and the wind from the front on the next end, you've got to constantly consider weight control. Now, factor in your eyes are closed. How do you compensate? It's fascinating to try and put yourself in that position. What would I do if I was a visually impaired bowler? How would I compensate for wind?
Yes, exactly.
It's not-
Yeah. Avril's asked him to
That's
take
going
it.
up.
Yeah, four steps, I think, from the 2 meter mark. And we'll hear now from Renee Nell how far she's up to, which point she's thrown it. He'll check on the bank.
33 minus
33
minus a couple.
Yeah.
Or more than a couple.
The 4 steps up, so minus the 6 maybe. 6 meters.
Yeah, it's possibly 6.
Yeah. Remembering that Hartenbos,
That's right.
the greens are 38 meters. Yeah, they're the
Almost
long.
maximum length.
Yeah, so they're 38 meters, and our normal greens are smaller than that. So there is the extra length on the green. So if my maths is correct, it's 33 minus
About 28 somewhere.
minus 33 minus.
Yes, she's got short steps, so it's hard to judge.
Yeah,
Probably about 5 meters up.
yeah,
So let's say that's about a 28 meter
28.
length with the
Yeah,
wind from the back.
yeah.
Very composed. Very controlled as well. Beautiful delivery. Coming through. The wind has taken her about a meter, 2 meters maybe through.
The key communication with the director and the player is key. So with Lindsay and Dion being husband and wife, their relationship is obviously very close, and It's important.
Some marriages it's a good thing, and some marriages it can be a handicap.
That is true.
For them it obviously works.
Yes.
You see the communication is soft, very composed. There's no expressions on the faces, no stress. They're just doing their job.
Yeah.
He gives her good feedback. Expression doesn't change at all.
And sometimes just that tap on the back when she's played a good one. It's also just acknowledgement that she's done well.
Yeah. It looks like Avril could be holding with the back ball.
Yeah, Avril's probably holding with the back ball, but it's not very close.
There's quite a large gap there.
So Lindsay's last ball was 3 meters short. Let's see how her adjustment is.
Going up. Still about 2 meters
Just
short,
went-
maybe too wide.
A little wide, yeah.
2x2.
Yeah. Morning.
Avril's still holding on.
Yeah, this looks like a good one from Avril.
Beautiful.
Slightly
Yeah, she's
past,
holding.
but
There we go.
definitely holding number one.
What's interesting is the quietness here.
Yes.
Very often we'll have music in the background and a bit of a vibe going. But what we've noticed with the visually impaired bowlers, they prefer quietness because of the conversation between the athlete and the director. They need to be able to hear each other,
Yeah.
and especially the director's voice.
Yes. And there she draws number one.
There we go. Lindsay's just put one behind the jack. And Lala Young, Bowl South Africa Vice President, just walked past with a cup of coffee. Can you believe it? We're sitting here with dry
Yes.
tongues, and this cup
Morning.
of coffee goes walking past.
We've got Michelle Goss. Good morning, everyone. Play well and enjoy it. Kind regards, Michelle. Is it possible to know
Jared and Eric.
Yeah,
pairs
Stressor and the
playoff.
pairs
Yeah,
playoff.
the ones that we were talking about earlier, they're having their playoff at the moment. I'm not sure. I think I'll have to leave my mic here and go and write down the scores.
Yeah, I think they...
It would be nice
Good
if
morning.
I could
Good
walk with a
morning.
mic, but that's not going to work at the distances. They're
Yeah.
playing on the sea green.
Yeah.
So maybe if we can trust Colleen not to tell too many bad jokes while I'm gone, I'll take a stroll down that
Okay.
way
And
and I'll write down some scores and come back with a report.
okay, that'll be great. I'm sure the viewers will appreciate that.
Yeah, they'll appreciate your voice for a while.
Yeah. I'll try my best.
Noel says to me it might even work at a long distance. Can I use it as a roving mic? We'll try it.
I will tell you which
Even if you stand on this side.
if you're looking towards line of sight's important. So it should. We'll check it out.
I know there was a request for Princess's game. We'll do a wandering around and go check out the scoreboards.
Yeah.
I'll just make sure I'm facing Cole when I...
Yeah, I mean, try it out. Let's try it out. If it doesn't, let me know what it.
Okay.
So
go for a
Lindsay's
walk.
put it on the 2 meter mark.
There's a captain also walking in.
Playing into the
Camera
wind.
added. How to do it.
And 26 and a half, he says. So slightly shorter from her previous ones. Lindsay playing her backhand, or the left side, as the directors would say. Oh, sorry, Avril. Oh. Drawing a very good shot, good line, about a half a meter behind the jack. Lindsay playing her forearm.
5-9 down at this stage.
Playing with very good weight. Just running through slightly.
Okay.
Maybe not enough for the shot.
Another mic to that one there, which is wired.
Playing her backhand again.
Just go down.
No worries.
That's a good idea.
Seems to have a very good line again. And yeah, good weight. Just jack low. And still counting as a second shot.
Back on the air or not? Okay, we're going to take a stroll. I went down to the sea green to look at Eric and Jared's game against Picky and Hannes. We lost the mic there for a while. Eric, Jared are 5-9 down against Picky and Hannes for that game. That's a semi-final playoff. I'm back on the A green. Gonna go and have a look at Princess's game. Got some very good games happening on the A green as well.
Oh, another good, very good ball from Avril. Very good weight. And she's probably holding 3 shots at the moment. Very important ball from Lindsay now.
Okay, here's an interesting
This is
game.
Lindsay's last ball.
Singles.
And to try and
Princess
draw a shot or cut
versus
down
Magda.
would be important.
They are 11 all.
She can't
on
afford
the
to drop a
15th
3
end.
here.
Nothing in that game.
We'll see.
There was a request for their
She's a
score.
little short on that. So opportunity now for Avril to draw another shot and pick up a full house, which will then take her a little bit closer to Lindsay's 16. Avril and Patrick coming up to the head. He's trying to explain to her she's holding her 3 shots.
That's nice.
And yeah, she's having a look.
16-4. So while I was away, Lindsay picked up another one.
Yeah.
And yeah, that looks like 3 at this stage. Lindsay's played her 4. Avril's still got a chance to add another one in. What has been interesting with this tournament is the number of full houses that we've had to write letters for.
Oh, really?
Yesterday we had Eric and Jared coming to claim their second full house.
Nice.
That means a lot of extra admin work and running around getting scorecards rewritten and copies and stuff. But yeah, if you've got the right insurance, what a pleasure.
Very good ball,
A
yeah. from
beautiful
Avril.
shot.
Yeah. Very good 4 year, I think.
I believe that's a 4 year.
Yeah, so she doubles her
She
score.
needed that.
Yeah, doubles her score to 8.
Yeah.
So,
There we go.
yeah, 4 shots.
The game has come alive.
Yes, definitely.
Definitely a fight back
And
at a crucial stage.
And probably the first end that Lindsay's failed in a way. You know, all the other ends when Avril has been holding, Lindsay's made a change, or she's drawn the shot, or she's chop and lie. So very good contest between the two ladies.
Let's see. What length is she going to go to this time? 1, 2,
Oh, only
2 meters
2.
up. What do you think? Short end, long end? What's your prediction, Carl?
Sure, I'm not sure.
What's the wind going to do
What's
with
the
the
wind?
jack?
Yes. She seems like she's gone long.
It's easier to play long on a
Yeah, with the
from
wind
the back.
behind you.
Absolutely. Long-ish, but not full. (32 minus 2), so she's jack length of 30. It's interesting what you mentioned earlier about the length of the screen. When I started playing bowls, my first big singles game was here. I
Okay.
remember arriving here and looking at all these older guys and thinking, whoa, there's some big names here. And I looked at the other end of the green and I thought, oh gosh, that looks so far away compared to my home club. It's
Yes.
like intimidating.
Yes.
I didn't realize then that you actually have different lengths.
Yeah.
That there's a range.
Yeah.
And these guys have got the extra 2 meters on us. Anything from the outside world that we need to
No,
comment
nothing
on?
yet, but you can tell us what the
Okay.
scores are, the ones you found out.
Lots of thank yous. It's a great pleasure. Princess's game. I thought the mic was live. It actually wasn't live.
Oh, okay.
Princess Magda, at that moment they were lying 11 all.
Okay.
So a very tight game going there. Bucky and Hannes versus Eric and Jared. At that point, Bucky Hannes were up 9-5. So that is a knockout. The B. It's the B. That's one of the counts. They've got an interesting thing is they played 2 sections, and at the end of the sectional play, the next round was winner section 1 against runner-up section 2 on the one rink, and then vice versa on the other rink. So what it effectively meant was that the winners of the 2 sections didn't just automatically go through to the final to play for gold and silver. They had to play another knockout.
Okay.
So if you were lying in second place at the end of the sectional play, you actually had an opportunity to play your way through to the final round for gold and silver,
Okay.
which is quite an interesting way of doing it. And there were 4 categories where we've got that here. Let's get the scorer on their toes. We used to standard scoring systems, and then we looked at this and we said, okay, this is a whole different way of doing it. We had to adapt the scoring systems to cope with that. So they're playing one of those knockouts at the moment on the C green. What's happening up at that end, Carl?
So
you see on the screen?
Lindsay looks like she's holding with the back bowl. And Avril seems to have second shot. Avril's second bowl is plumb right on the line, but a meter short. So Lindsay's back bowl is holding.
Yeah, she's holding with the back one. We've got Noel with a duct tape in his hand. Hy sê die boer maak 'n plan, maar Kaapenaar maak sommer baie planne. Of hy maak beter planne. There's some contraption going to be approaching us. I see these
Oh, yes.
black cloth, and there's duct tape.
Oh, there we
We're getting
go.
a screen around the screen. But we're sitting with reflection here, which is making it quite interesting to figure out what's happening on the screen.
Start move up.
So reflection coming off somewhere.
Me. Maybe.
Colin's wearing a white jersey, and can you believe it? It's reflecting. It's a white
it is,
hoodie
eh?
reflecting on the screen.
Yeah.
We'll have to drape Colin with a black cloth. Or just change the angles. There we go.
Okay,
Now I can see everything. Cole, do you still see that?
Yeah,
Good.
all good.
Okay, at this stage, Lindsay holding shot the back, putting a second one slightly through. I'm not sure on that shot.
Yeah,
Could be second.
could be.
Marcus having a good look. Renier was not committing himself. He had a good look and he backpedaled.
Oh, and we're on 103 viewers.
Really?
Yep.
That's multiplying very nicely. That's
Yeah.
live view all the way up to New Zealand.
Yeah.
What I haven't heard is anybody from Oz still awake? Or they gone to sleep and they're going to watch this offline in the morning? Anybody from Oz online? Give us a shot. Canada? Anybody there early morning? Maybe they haven't woken up yet. But yeah, 102 viewers is not bad.
Yeah, very good.
That'll usually pick up in the afternoon, Saturday afternoon. Depends what rugby is on and cricket and all the other major sports. Today's Friday.
Today's Friday.
Goodness me.
Today's Friday.
This is what happened when a tournament runs all week. You lose track of all of the days of the week. Tomorrow, Saturday. You're right, girl.
Yeah. 28.5 is her length. So yeah, she started off in the 30s.
And the
Yeah,
mat's
so she's
pretty much
keeping it-
back.
Keeping it a bit longer. This is now into the wind, although it's not really a strong wind.
18.8. Yeah, this is. Lindsay picked up those two. Brought her within striking distance of winding this game up.
Which is very good for her if she can do that, because then she's
First one looks good. First one
unbeaten,
is excellent.
unbeaten in her section then. So,
Yeah.
which would then give her gold, correct?
It would. Where are we now? We're still doing
Yeah. Princess is
first
second.
screw on my brains here. 3-4 singles. She would put her on the top. It should give her gold, yes.
Yeah.
I tend to agree with you. She's unbeaten, 8 points at the moment. Second place was Princess. Princess, we don't know at this stage. She was level pegging.
With Magdalene.
Magdalene. Yeah, it looks like Lindsay should be clear. There's not much to challenge her at this moment. I think the big fight is for second place.
Yeah.
If I look at the log.
If it's the match between Princess and if whoever wins there goes to second, I think.
Princess Magdalena.
Yeah.
Six, that would push her to 6. She's got an aggregate of plus 19.
All depends on those results.
I actually don't think we can have much of a shake-up here.
She can go if she wins. She goes to 6.
Plus 19, plus 34.
Okay. Yeah.
So she's got an aggregate. Yeah, Princess has got an aggregate of 2 plus 34. Magdalene,
6 plus 34.
if she wins, would be 6 plus 34. The only way anything would change would be for Lindsay to lose this game and for Princess to win hers.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I don't think gold, silver, bronze can change pretty much.
Yeah.
It looks like it's more or less decided.
Yep. Providing Lindsay finishes it off.
This knowing bowls what can happen and
Yes.
does happen. You can't predict anything.
Not at all.
This game could still be turned on its end.
Yeah, not at all.
Yeah, Lindsay's got one shot holding, but one short and one at the back. Avril has just drawn shot. That's under pressure.
Yeah, very good ball.
So she's literally ensured she'll stay in the game. So we'll be playing another end at least after this.
Time-wise, Owen, how are they doing?
Time-wise, we started at 9:30, so we're now running at 1 hour and 3/4, just over halfway. Plenty of time. This game will finish within the 3 hours. Oh wow!
Excellent ball.
Look at that shot.
Excellent ball.
Lindsay picked up the jack, gently moved it back to her back pole. She's drawn 2 with that shot.
Yep, holding 2.
Avril has still got 1 ball to play.
Yes.
Let's see what her reply is going to be to that.
Oh, she's coming up to have a look.
If it was men's able bodies, you could say there's a drive shot coming up. Clear the decks, mind your ankles.
Yeah.
With the B1 to 4s, you will not see a drive shot.
Yeah.
You will see 1 meter through the head, maybe 2 meters, but nothing much more than that.
Definitely on her forearm. She could use the
Yes.
level ball to fall in, or
Yeah, the odds are she's going to play the right hand side up,
yes.
forehand. It's basically she doesn't want to move the jack. If she moves the jack, it could go horribly wrong.
True.
If
And
she
she'll go 3
picks
down.
up Lindsay's shot and Lindsay's shot moves the jack, it could be game gone.
Yeah, very true.
She's got to be very careful with the shot. Coming down tight. Her line looks good. Her line looks
She
very,
could be
very,
very
good. Oh wow!
Brilliant. What a shot.
Are we allowed to clap? Or we wrecked the
Let's
mics. That was a fantastic
Yeah,
shot.
very good weight for that.
Picked up the jack, which was our worry, but she picked it up and just moved it slightly out, stayed with it,
Yeah.
got her shot.
So,
That'll take her 18-9.
9, yes.
That's got to give her a boost
Definitely.
emotionally, spiritually, and definitely she's in the game. Now when you're within 3 shots of losing a game, the blood pressure goes up and the breathing rate goes up.
Yeah.
But looking at her from this angle, you don't see any sign of stress.
No, they don't look like
Her
they're
shoulders
stressed
are
at all.
down, which is a good sign. When the shoulders go up, then you know people are tense.
And good camaraderie as well between the players. Dion acknowledging Avril's good shot. So, yeah, which is good to see, you know.
Yeah, for any other supporters who want scores, give us a shout on the chat, and we'll go for a walk and get a score for you. What's challenging is names on the scoreboards is usually just the first name, and there's a couple of Pit and Pitters here, so we've got to keep our wits about us to know whose scoreboards we're looking at. We've got a team here from Mossel Bay, is Peter. They play together as a pair.
Pit and Peter.
Pit and Peter. Pit Riviere in the chair and Peter with
yes.
artificial lump. Yeah, looks like the chats have gone quiet for a while, Carl. We're up to 107 viewers.
Fantastic.
That's 5 more have joined us.
Lindsay drawing the shot. Very good weight. Just slightly behind.
The wind seems to be cooling it a little bit at the moment.
Yeah.
Now with us here, that's a sign of two things. Either the wind's dropping or the wind's about to change direction. Sometimes you see the flags droop and you think, oh, brilliant. And you look up and they're pointing totally the opposite to where they were a minute ago. I think the forecast today is west-southwest. So there shouldn't be a change. Should be pretty constant.
And also I think the rain only for much later tonight or late afternoon, 5 o'clock.
So we should have a nice afternoon as
yes.
well. Overall second bowl going narrow and wide. Narrow and wide. What a contradiction. Sorry. Let's try that one again. Narrow, it ended up wide with the jack had crossed the middle line. Ended up to the right of the jack. Lindsay put a second one in there. Possibly 2 shots lying. Possible. What do you say? Left hand, right hand?
I would
I'm watching.
right hand, on
right
the
hand side.
Right
there
hand
we
side. Go. Open draw. Nothing in our way.
Just to draw inside.
Could be looking
Come. Just a bit over.
Yeah, just running a couple.
Probably a meter more than she needed.
Yeah.
Okay, so she's still got 1 bullet left to play. Lindsay going up the left hand side. She's going to put one at the back. Just past the jack.
About 1.5 meters maybe.
Yeah. I think Lindsay's holding to
Yeah,
from the angle that we're looking at.
Yeah, camera angle. And he's got a last ball as well, so everyone must make sure.
Everyone's taking a walk.
Yeah.
Yeah, with the B3-4s they can still take a walk and they can actually have a look at the head. They've got short range vision and get an idea. Whereas with the B1s, the director would have to go up and or take them up and explain what the heads.
And with the B1s, am I correct in saying if they've got the slightest of vision and they're classified as a B1, they have to wear block out?
Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah.
Usually if there's some vision, more than likely they would play as a B2. But it's an interesting thing is how they test and to decide what category. It's a system called the Logmar test, Logmar. We've been speaking about it the last few days, and it's not a widely used eye test. Come on, Avril.
A little more she needed,
Well,
sure.
just behind the white. The Logmar test is basically a double blind, if I could put it that way. Excuse the pun there. Human nature being what it is, when people go for an eye test, if you're sighted and you want a driver's license, you're going to try and convince them that your eyes are really good. You've got 20/20 vision, even if it's not. On the sports side, it could be to your advantage to be classified as being more blind than you really are. So the standardized testing that we would use for an optometrist, for driver's licenses and everything else, lenses and stuff, doesn't solve that. So they use the Logmar test, which it's designed in such a way to counteract any conscious bias.
Okay.
That they will ask you one question, and then later on the same question will be asked in a different way. To try and get an accurate result out of it, an honest result, that you can't have somebody who can see a lot being classified as being almost blind.
Yes,
put it that way. Yeah, it's an interesting situation. What has happened there? We got carried away.
Lindsay,
Has got it.
2. She got 2.
2.
Yeah. Was that front ball that Avril
There
just
we
didn't
go.
get in?
The
ahead
game
of.
next door was finished before this one, so our
Yeah.
backup game is already finished.
Yes. Roy Peters winning it there.
We signed that one out.
21-14.
21-14.
Yes.
Okay, yeah. Lindsay's still got a 1 point
Yeah.
put on the board. Avril's going to do her darndest to prevent that. We've had quite a few games going 20-21, but we've also seen game going 21-0.
Yeah. Oh.
So it's been an interesting week.
And if I remember correctly, Avril and not Avril, Lindsay and Princess had a game of note. What was it, 30 ends or something?
That was the long one.
The long one, yeah. 30
That
ends.
went 21 for Lindsay, 18 for Princess.
Yeah.
I look at it.
Yeah.
Yeah, 18-21. 3-shot difference. That was a tight, long game. Okay,
Not
Lindsay's
scoring
first
very
one is
big
not
numbers.
coming into the wind about 3, maybe 4 meters short
Okay.
on the centre line.
On the centre line, yeah.
So that was definitely underestimating the wind.
Yeah. So also, Owen, when it comes to preparing the greens for the blindies, obviously the centre strings have to be put down, and then also the numbers along the both sides on the banks for the distances for the jack.
That's something we haven't spoken about. Is the green layout, the green keeping staff. Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah.
From Avril,
Just behind.
in a good position. The green staff, their job has been a little bit more in the mornings, besides mowing the greens and moving the rigs left or right. They've had to put the numbers out on the sides. So organising committee, we've provided all 4 clubs with 2 sets of numbers, which has become club property now
Okay.
going forward.
That's fantastic.
So each club is now fully equipped to accommodate visually impaired bowlers in tabs in games or competitions or whatever happens at the club. They've got
Yeah.
the equipment.
Yeah.
The centre strings, Haneke made strings for all the clubs. Every club has got a box with sets of strings so the greenkeepers can put it out.
Okay.
Generally, what the norm is that the directors put their own strings out before the game and they roll it up after the game.
Okay.
It's part of the directors' duties,
Yes.
but here and there at the clubs we've tried to accommodate them. We've had a couple of interesting situations where the greenkeepers have put the strings out and then we've had to move people, and we've had
and then the strings are.
wheelchair bowlers asking them, why have I got a string down the middle of my ring? This is a tournament where we've had to think on our feet very often.
Yeah.
If it's too wet for the wheelchair, we'll move them to a different rink. And I must say the club organises the vice presidents that are generally in charge of that, or the competition secretaries. They've been very flexible, adaptable. Middle of the night we get a query and it's like phone goes ding dong somewhere and a few minutes later you get the answer. So it's
I think that's what makes the tournament a success, is the working together and finding solutions for any problems that crop up, and that everybody's on board, everybody's part of the team. And
as it was put to us the other day, there's been no major fires at the 4 clubs. There have been puffs of smoke, but before we could reach for the fire extinguisher, it was gone.
It's all
so,
sorted. Yeah. Oh, that's good. Ladies, just Lindsay looked like she took a bathroom break.
Okay, that gives us a pause as well. I'm watching my wife. She's directing over a rink 4.
4, okay.
And they've got a must-win game.
Okay.
They came out this morning, realised they've got to win this game with a +5.
Okay.
They need a 5-shot advantage.
And who's she directing?
She's directing Stephen Hibbert, brand new bowler. Again, is from another sport. He's transitioned from other sports. He plays cricket, which is another whole story. How they play with a softer ball, and it's got a bell inside that they can hear it. And
Yeah,
so
incredible.
he's taken to bowls. This is his first year. He's been playing less than a year, but he's fascinated by the sport.
That's incredible.
He had a mixed week, and this morning coming here, he said, I've looked at the scores, is it right? I have to win this game. He said, yep.
Oh, fantastic.
And +5. That
Yeah.
will give him a chance at bronze.
It would be interesting to know what his score is.
I did have a look just now, but I didn't share it.
Okay.
They were ahead. They didn't have their 5 yet.
Okay.
But obviously they're playing against somebody who also wants to win.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, they're back on the green. Things are happening. Avril is holding shot at this moment.
Yes.
Lindsay put a short one down. The next one hung out a bit.
Yeah. I think she was quite keen to get to the bathroom, so I think it was Avril.
What a magnificent attempt.
Yeah, just
Avril
running.
played a second one, rolled Lindsay's ball just slightly outwards. Gave herself a chance at a measure on second as well.
Yeah. It's important that Lindsay gets one close this end.
Yeah, this is now one bowl on the jack and can be the end of it here. Lindsay's
Another good line for her.
I'm not sure from this angle, the marker is not committing himself.
No.
He looks like he's chewing his nails at this stage.
She might have second.
Is that?
Looks like on the screen it looks like she got shot, but from our angle
Yeah.
she's at least half a meter in
Different
front.
camera angles here.
Yeah.
Cameras coming in from the outside, pulled up short. Oh. Let's see what the marker
Rather have been through on that
markers
one.
come up.
What does her weight look like?
Sticking with the right hand side. She's coming in quite fast. She wanted to move herself up, I think.
Yeah.
Just missed tapping her ball in.
Yeah. She would have had a problem if she just skited the jack on her way through.
She narrowly missed the jack, fortunately for her. They're all coming up to have a good look at this one. The result here could be game. Okay, Carl, here's the question. Which hand will she play? I'm looking at these and
She's
thinking
blocked herself on the
she has rather.
backhand. But it's tricky to play the forearm because she
Lindsay's
doesn't
to a
wanna-
line, almost on the middle line, so there's not blocking her there.
Yeah. She just
Also-
doesn't want to roll. She doesn't want to
No.
roll Lindsay one, withdrawing way
Yeah.
to turn Lindsay's ball up.
So you'd go for the right hand side,
yeah, right hand side.
clear, open, draw onto the jack.
Yeah.
With
If
a
she
bit of
happens
luck,
to
touch the
her-
jack.
Yes.
Oh wow,
definitely.
yeah. The smallest touch on the jack, she would pick up 3.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, the native bowler. In the background seems to be our superstar, Wimpy Viljoen. Yes, an awesome gentleman and playing ID's year a few years back.
Yeah. The Greens' only thing was the weather. Well, this is the Western Cape, and Marshall Bay is a good saying.
Oh.
We can have all 4 seasons on the same day.
Funny, she decided to play her backhand,
That
maybe
was,
to turn her own ball up.
it looked like it.
Oh.
Yeah, she came up on the backhand against our prediction.
Yeah.
Marcus staring at it. Director staring at it. They're not sure at this stage, I don't think.
Dion said one, but it didn't say which one. So if they're kicking the balls to the back, then
Well,
it's probably one to Avril. Oh no,
is it? Hey?
sure. Must be a good measure.
I'm looking very hard at this. Somebody's suggesting a measure. Will it go there? No. They've decided.
Ah, and that's game.
Yeah. Game to Lindsay.
Game to Lindsay.
21-9.
Congratulations, Lindsay, and well played, Avril.
It was a lovely game
Yeah.
to watch, to commentate.
Yeah. So that means Lindsay's in for gold.
Lindsay's through with a straight 5 wins in a row.
Yeah. Unbeaten,
21.
9. So another gold after a gold in 2024. She got gold in the singles and in the mixed pairs as well with Princess. She played in the mixed pairs, so followed it up 2 years later with with another gold. Congratulations, Lindsay. And to Dion as well, working as a team and
Well, we've got another hour and 20 minutes, am I right? No, it can't be. 50 minutes. Just on 50 minutes before the bell goes. The 2 rings we planned to cover, rings 1 and 2, have both finished their games well within the boundaries,
okay, so
which in this
Job
format...
well done. Job well done.
Thanks, gentlemen.
thank you.
I see Noel is swinging the camera around. He wants to give us a bird's eye view of some of the other matches.
Okay.
Let's see, let's try and predict where he's going.
Yeah.
We've got a camera and a mixing crew here that will adapt to any situation. Take it in their stride. Where are we going with this? No?
Where do you want to be?
Can you...
Oh, is the sound off here?
The sound is on.
Kleine stilstaan sy skade weer van die jack af asseblief.
O, jou skade weer van die jack. Ek weet nie hoekom Welkom ook, Kenny.
Ja, maar het is dat ek weet nou nie ander nie, maar spesifiek bewus en doen dat.
Wat en dan?
Jenne.
Not as heavy as I remember.
We have made it 38 degrees.
Ek sien nie naam, ek kan dit sê.
It's much quicker than it. Ja, nee. Jo. Ek is sukkel om bo te bly. Groot dit.
Is jy daar?
For 1.5, maybe 2. Miskien 4 of 5. Alweer. Perfect. Ja, mooi nee. Sweeper, I think, yeah, it will help. Yeah, nice stairs. 3/4 through. Is er nog een bal? Right. Was het klaar? Kom maar bij ons. Nee, nee. Ja, well done. Excellent for your laws, Henny. Yeah, there's a green patch at the end, but you're one short. So what is it, 40? Yeah, hey man. Hey, fire! Ek speel faster. Oh my word. Yeah, you went through 2 green patches there. That's not you, that's the green. You're 1.5 short. Okay, is that it? Wat is sak dit? Hy het sak. My pa wat my gehoop het my pa nie gevra of ek 'n rookte drink hier luister. Sorry, maar kon net sê ek het probeer ek het my pa nie gevra of ek 'n rookte drink hier voor ek gestem het. Ek het sê, "Hierdie pakkie, jy het gesê ek jou oor hier in die hand." Jy wil nie luister nie. As al my hensel uitsak, dit is so. Oor dan wil jy vir my sê ek moet onthou. Bo nie klein gaatjies. Hy sê vir my ek moet my geheue reg kry. Ja. Afgeval nou. Kyk jy dit so kan nie nou. Ja. Ek moet my herinner. Sê vir my dat jy ja. Die ander ene. Pakkie. Die ander ene. Die ander kleintjie. Het jy? Pakkie meer. Ja, maar wat moet ek nie wees nie? Wat moet ek nie wees nie? Sien jy? Right, Benny. Benny. How do you slaan? Right, Benny, kom!
Good afternoon, everybody. I'm here with Graham Ward and it's myself, Colleen Pickett, and we'll be doing the commentary on the men's B15 men's pairs final. So maybe Graham can tell us how the B15 works, or how their classification came to B15.
Thanks, Colin. Good afternoon, everybody. Basically, the physically disabled are graded a B6, a B7, or a B8, and it's basically about your balance, your physical ability. So, a guy in a wheelchair is probably a B6 and or a B7, and the guy with one leg is a B8. It's about, and you've lost a few fingers on your hand, you would be a B8. We affectionately call them the wobblies. So in this tournament, we've got the blindies, the wheelies, and the wobblies. So quite simple language, a B6 and a B7 will make a count of 13, and 2 sevens is a 14. And we did it this year, it's the first year we've done this. We used to have any open category pairs, and we had so many numbers that we would have had a problematic coming to playoffs. So for this reason, we've got a B13, 14, and 15 pairs.
Okay, so, and there seems to be pretty good bowls taking place. I mean, they as combinations, they might not have played together before. So playing 5 or 6 games in their section. No, how many did? Yeah,
it depends.
Probably 5 in their section, and they end up. This morning they played a playoff. I think the winners of each section played cross section.
Yes, so they played cross section.
Yeah, second on the other one, and they ended up winning the 2 that are on the green on B1. I'll introduce them to you. From Pretoria, we've got Philip Bailey. His main club is Muni's, and second club is Kolbein Oostlikkers. And Henny Marburg, he's also from Pretoria North Bowling Club. Henny's on the mat at the moment. And then the other local combination of Peter Kukumur and Peter Gruvier. And Peter Kukumur is from Mossel Bay, and Peter Gruvier is local guy from Hartenbos Bowling Club. So they've combined Peter Gruvier on the mat at the moment. And so we're in for a good match, I reckon.
Colin, I see, I'm just looking on the rinks next door, and if you look in the booklet, 2023 game was won by Eddie van der Heijden and Dion van der Vyver, a Wimpy Viljoen and a Gustav van der Merwe, and 3 out of 4 of them are over on the rinks next door. And like you say, it's purely we've got some different combinations this year, which I think is very interesting for our para business in South Africa. It's wonderful. I just want to remind everybody there have been 3 international bowls for the Disabled World Championships, 2011 in Pretoria, 2015 in New Zealand, and 2024 in Johannesburg, and South Africa proudly have won all 3.
Fantastic. Yeah. And it's something which very few would have known about or remembered. You know?
Probably. And if you look, just look at that last shot now. That
Yes, exactly.
It's not too shabby.
Yeah, exactly. So, yeah, I think if anything, just the awareness of the disability is, if it's highlighted in a national championships like this, and people get to see it and people get to know, and these players are all very, very capable. I mean, from youngsters to older players, and they fight as hard as any able-bodied person does. So
on the green next to us on our left, a lot of our blindies, we've got the totally B1 men. Those are totally unsighted.
Okay.
They're playing their playoffs. And interestingly, we have a newbie from Mossel Bay that's got into the last four, which is an absolute fantastic accolade.
Yeah.
So
Excellent.
I think there's a bit of home team advantage here with Mossel Bay and Hartenbos and George. You guys have been practicing on these greens a bit.
Must be.
At every nationals, to be graded for a physically disabled, they go through quite a test, and I'm pleased to say that South Africa have 2-3 international classifiers.
Okay.
So they do what's called a bench test, where they look at your limbs and your ability. You come onto the green, it's about balance.
Okay.
So it's a bit of a physical thing, the doctor, this, that.
Yeah.
The blindies have to go to an optometrist, and they have a logmark test, which is very similar to your driver's license.
Okay.
With that tumbling E that you've got, the E goes upside down, left, right,
Yeah.
and your visual acuity from there to there.
Okay.
Yes, that's June McIntyre. So June McIntyre just walked past. She is the world classifier, South African. And we've also got Hazel Sikonovic from Johannesburg. She is the world classifier in the visually impaired.
Okay.
Both from South Africa. So South Africa can be very, very proud
Yeah.
for the standing in that lot. Oops.
Weight was better to bend to
Much
the
nicer there.
target. Yeah.
Colleen, I don't know if this morning, for any of the listeners this morning, know that the tournament's been played, or has been played at Mossel Bay, Hartenbos, Vista and Grootbrak.
Yes.
And I have had the pleasure of playing here at Hartenbos most of our games, or Princess Mabola's game. We played at Vista and we also played at Grootbrak.
Okay.
I was not, had the privilege to play at Mossel Bay, but I got only but comments. And all of our senior members are complimentary. The way we've been hosted, welcomed, treated has been absolutely fantastic.
Yeah.
So hats off to the whole tournament committee, to Mossel Bay Municipality, who assisted with some funding. It's been a really fantastic tournament.
Yeah, I'm very glad about that, because to be able to, firstly just be part of a tournament like this, I think is amazing, and that's where the teamwork comes in. You know, everybody buys in, everybody does their little bit, even if it's a small bit. Everybody helps. You know, and I think ultimately what we're seeing today and the results, is a good testament to how it was run and the people involved as well, even the volunteers.
Yes, and they've been the pushers to help them with the wheelchairs, the wheelchair guide.
Yeah.
Of interest, we've got 40 blindies, 40 directors, and there are 60 visually impaired, 60 physically disabled. Jeez. So basically, we've got 100 bowlers,
100,
and then 140 contestants. A director with a blindie is considered a full member of a team.
Okay.
And when his or her bowler wins the medal, so does the director. And that goes all the way through to international level, Commonwealth Games, World Bowls level, where there are para-bowlers. The director gets the same accolade.
Fantastic. Well, you're part of the team.
Yes,
you know,
yes, you are.
You're that person's eyes, and
exactly.
So yeah. And that's what makes you a good combination if you come back with the information that they need.
Yes.
So
Too many national championships. I've been more camaraderie, and that goes even down to.
yeah,
It's absolutely wonderful,
Yeah.
and you meet these people from China that can't speak the language, which is met in 2011 and 2013.
yeah, and they remember it.
It's like absolutely wonderful.
Yeah,
It's not a pleasure. It's a privilege to be there.
Exactly. Yeah. No, it's amazing. Just to watch them and see how it's done.
I think also in the pictures you can see it's getting pretty sunny, and I can tell you that it's reasonably warm.
It is. Sun's just sticking its head out a little bit. We are expecting possibility of rain around about 5 o'clock. So hopefully they can get that all done within the time limits, but I'm sure they will.
We've also changed, I think 2 years ago, to play 3-bowl pairs, trying to sort of move into some of the internationals. We're playing 4-bowl singles.
Very good bowl there.
Yeah, really great bowl. Obviously, you know, the cost of coming along, and you might be in one little section of 5 or 6. You only get 5 games of singles, maybe 5 games of pairs.
Yeah.
So we try and provide as much bowls as we can based on the cost.
Yeah.
You know, all due respect to everybody, but a lot of the blindies are in lower income jobs.
Yeah.
And I use the word with all due respect.
Yeah.
And coming to a national like this this is obviously a bit cheaper for us. But when you've got to go up to Joburg, or you've got to fly there, or you've got to go there,
Yeah. Especially now after
it costs a lot of money. There's another little great bowl next door. I'm watching, but yes,
Hannes.
The rules for those watching for a wheelchair are very similar to bowls. You have to have one wheel on the mat when you deliver, so it's very similar to the lineup. Also very important for the bowler in the wheelchair that when he delivers is to go forward off the mat and then turn round in the circle. If you reverse, you get that front wheel that does a little swivel, and it makes a nice little hole in the green, which I don't think the greenkeeper would like. So if you watch the wheelies, you'll see they will all go forward and then go around in the circle back to their bowls.
Okay. It's got a very good bowl, yeah.
Well bowled, yes, very well bowled. That's a shot, brilliant.
Well bowled.
There he goes, you see, around he goes.
Yeah. Well bowled, Philip.
Colin, there's also a sort of an unwritten rule to ask the wheelies to please put the mat 1 more meter up, just to have a little bit more space behind the mat for the bowls. So if you watch them, and you'll see, and everybody sort of initially was a bit of, ooh, but I want to play the long end. We say, no, 1 meter is not going to make a massive difference. Let's preserve the green and give you, there's another great bowl next door here. Just to give them that bit of space to maneuver.
Yeah. Well, here they shouldn't have had too much of a problem because of the extra length.
The extra length, but I'm saying you could still put the mat at the 2 meter mark.
Definitely.
And then you're a bit tight in the back corner.
Yeah. Well bowled, Philip.
Some wonderful bowls.
Yeah.
This is about what we've been seeing all week, so this is nothing new.
Sure. And a toucher. Excellent.
I see if you're looking at the scoreboards, for some reason it's got the word sets there. They're not playing sets.
Yeah.
These guys are playing an 18-end game with a 3-hour time limit.
Okay. Just want to make sure. I think. Let me just ask. I think the scores.
Ja, bring hom op 1 meter. Ja, herhaal. Concentreer op die witte, Henny.
That Colin and I should join the visually impaired and go and play with them.
Yeah. We're not focused.
No, we're not focused. We're watching such good bowls, we're not looking at the score or the scoreboard.
Yes.
Ja, die mat is reg, Paul. Kom.
Let's see.
Colleen was just asking me earlier, and she said, gee, this tournament, we're looking at a tournament handbook I've got. This tournament's been going since 1964. So it's very long standing. The physically disabled broke away for 1 or 2 years. But I'm pleased to say that we are all back together. Colleen, another interesting fact, Michael Kruger, the B1 man, this year it's his 45th tournament that he's come to.
That's amazing.
In a row, he's not missed a national
That's
championship
incredible.
in 45 years.
Sure, that's incredible.
Yeah.
Yeah, the sport for life.
Yeah, needless to say, we call him Oman. But I feel there's a lovely little touch there, but he hit it a little bit too hard.
Yeah, local knowledge. Here we go. Oh my goodness. Yeah, please, if you don't mind.
And he was just a little bit heavy, a beautiful line, as you saw ended up in the ditch.
Yeah. All right, so welcome to 2 p.m. game. Everybody is on the live chat. Looks like we've got 119 people watching, which is a good start. And yeah, if you're in the area, in Iterbos, Mossel Bay area, even a little bit further out, come and watch some very, very good bowls. There's a message from, is it Melanie Volney? She says, good luck Philip and Henry, go for gold. Melinda Myberg, she says, daar sy papa doen goed man. Godfrey Adenal, hello Vimpy, my mate. Anonymous says, yeah, go papa, Team Henny. Tommy Smith, hello from Tommy Smith and Tracy, they're watching. And then Anina Black says, thanks Colleen and Owen for the earlier commentary, and to Noel and team for bringing the bowls to our devices. Looking forward to this game and some great bowls. And then Jessie van Niekerk, she says Dorian is playing in his first in the playoffs Jesse from directing Dorian. Very, very newbie in from George Club. So from George, we're also proud of him. And Jesse. Up to 124 people, which keep climbing.
I think, Colin, they graded or classified 8 of the physically disabled.
Okay.
And we have about 8 new visually impaired at this year's turn, which is absolutely
Fantastic.
wonderful.
Yeah,
You know,
it's
sadly,
excellent.
we've lost a few due to passing on.
Yeah.
But I'm pleased, you know, the Fosters, we lose them. I'm pleased to say we've sort of kept the numbers.
Kept the
There
numbers,
are
yeah.
technically 2 more blindies at this year's nationals than what there were last year.
Okay.
The biggest thing with them is obviously transport
Yeah.
and costs. And
Yeah. We actually just show the impact of showing something like this.
Yes.
Getting it out there is, we had a message this morning from a viewer out in Mpumalanga who has a particular disability and was asking who he must contact to maybe get involved, and how he can also take part, for example.
Wonderful.
So,
Tell him, probably I would guess on the Bowls SA site.
Yep.
Website is Bowls SA, Google Disability Bowls.
Okay.
My name's Graham Ward. I'm convener of the National Standing Committee Disability.
Okay.
Or else phone Bowls South Africa office. And I'm sure send them an email or whatever,
Yeah.
and they will get him connected.
Okay. Fantastic. Philip Bailey, he's been playing for 30 odd years, so he's also got lots of experience. I think previously an able bowler, and then after his accident he's gone into a wheelchair, but still very, very capable and still very enthusiastic about the bowls and playing and being part of it. So
A great ball
yeah,
coming down here.
yeah, very good bowl, well bowled.
Great, brilliant ball.
Yeah, well done, Peter. Looks like probably one.
Should be just one.
Yeah, just the one, I think. Reese Sneyman, hello to you. Good luck to Philly and Henny. So thanks for the message. I know all the support and everybody, they appreciate it, most definitely.
Tomorrow we have the men's finals. I don't know which game's going to be screened. That's the men's singles finals tomorrow morning. We've got the blindy pairs playoffs. Tomorrow morning is Saturday. It's a B6 men's singles. It's Glenn McIntosh and Logan's Subramani. I think up in the Logan.
Yeah.
That should be a fantastic game. That'll be in the morning. And in the afternoon, we're just waiting to see. I think we're going to be screening the B1. That's the totally blind men's final, gold medal match in the afternoon.
Oh, that's excellent.
where the physically disabled are graded B6, 7 and 8. The blindies are B1, B2, B3 and B4. And quite simply, a B1 is totally blind, or they have a bit of light perception, but they cannot recognize hand movements. So if you waved your hand in front of their face, they couldn't see that. To level the playing fields, they all have to play with occlusive glasses, which, believe me, are totally block out.
Yeah, yeah.
A B2 in simple language sees clearly at 2 meters what you and I would see at 60 meters. So in other words, if we sat here and we read the rink number B1, 2, 3, 4 on the B green down there, they would only see that at about 2 meters away. That size letter.
Yeah, yeah.
Fantastic bowls just come down. The B3 sees clearly at 6 meters, what we see at 60. And the B4 is somebody who's got tunnel vision. They will be able to see the jack, but they won't see the bowl on either side.
Okay.
And if I'm looking at you also, I'll see your nose, but I won't see that you're wearing those earrings.
Yeah,
because
yeah.
it's really, when you talk about tunnel, take a piece of paper and take a little pin and prick a hole in it and hold it in front of you and just look and tell me how much you see.
Yeah.
Or hold your fingers just with that little bit of gap between the fingers, and you can see that and absolutely know what to do.
Sure.
So that's the B4.
Yeah. And then with the rule about using not a binocular, you can only
You
use
can use a monocular
binocular, yeah.
while not standing on the mat.
Yep.
So you can stand behind the mat, you can stand at the side of the mat. The monocular gives you the bowler a little bit more idea of the head. Sometimes some of them, depending, you can buy a monocular for 300 Rand, you can buy one for 2,000 Rand.
Goodness.
And they will give you obviously a lot more clarity.
Yeah, yeah.
Princess Barbala, her one, she doesn't necessarily see the depth too well. You could be half a meter out. You know, if you're talking about a bowl that's a meter behind or a meter short, she'll think it's closer than what it is.
Okay.
But at least gives her a bit more sideways perception. Also, when we're talking with the blindie as a director, we look at the clock. So if we're sitting here from the mat that you're bowling from, the jack is the middle of the clock. So if the bowl is level with the jack on the left, it's at 9 o'clock.
9.
So you're half a meter away at 9 o'clock. You've gone a bit heavy, you've crossed the head, you're at 1 o'clock a meter through.
Yeah.
So we will talk that language to the bowlers.
Create a picture for them.
And they can build up their own
Yeah.
picture.
And also, I'm just transgressing from that, but about the blindies, even walking in the hall, the one lady was saying she's counting her steps.
Yes.
So they count her steps so that she knows from this place to get to the bathroom, for example. She's counted her steps, she knows. And she says she doesn't have to do it too often. She really, after once or twice, she's got it in her head, and
It's amazing. We have Tembi at Mowbray Bowls Club. We've got the City of Cape Town and Western Cape Municipality subsidised dial-a-ride transport.
Okay.
They will drop him outside in the road and he will find his own way into the clubhouse. He's totally blind.
Goodness.
And he will see here, you and I sitting there. You say, hello Graham, hello Colin. Excuse me, I'm just going to the toilet. And you'll go and go off to the toilet, do this, do that, come back and say, okay. Then when he comes out, he says, let's go right. And then he will come and sit down.
Yeah.
But he's been born blind, so he's fully orientated. Obviously somebody who loses their sight, more difficult to adjust.
Yeah.
So that adjustment is massive.
Yeah.
No, but some of them are absolutely amazing.
No, you can see, sure. Just incredible. Right, we've got some more. We're on 138 people watching, which is fantastic. We've got this is Hannes van Eden. Yeah, he says, go Hannes Horn and Lewis on the next rink. Yes, Hannes. He's also had a very good game, and fortunately they've put scoreboards up, so the camera should catch the next door rink scores as well.
It's 2-2 at the moment.
2-2? Okay, 2-2. 2-2 after 3 ends.
After 3 ends.
Yeah. So the idea is that if the one finishes before the other one, we could go to the next rink and show that as well. But we'll try and keep you updated as we go along. Owen Sneyman says, "Go Philly and Henny, we love you." And yeah, so keep the messages coming, messages of support. And yeah, get your friends, family, people to get online and watch the brilliant bowls happening here.
Of interest, Colin, the way he's now standing there with his foot and say, "Ball up to my foot." When the blindies play, and you're playing a game of pairs, I can't do that because I can't stand there with my foot in the head because I'll be deemed as directing more than 5 meters away. Our rules say that the director can only stand more than 5 meters from the mat.
Okay.
So I can go up to the head, put my foot down and say, "I want you to bowl up to my foot."
Okay.
But before they deliver, I must move away.
Move away. Okay.
Which is one of the slightly different rules that we have versus able-bodied bowls.
Yeah.
And I also had one of the umpires come to me 2 days ago saying, "Gee, you were very nice allowing the marker to tell the opposition as to how far away the bowl was." And one of our rules also are that when the bowl comes to rest, unlike able-bodied bowls, I don't necessarily lose possession of the mat. I can wait for them to tell me how far short or how far through the bowl is. So that's one of our slightly different rules.
Yeah.
Reason for that being is when you're playing with the totally blinds that are playing a little bit more of a looser game further apart, and they're bowling a bit short at 4 o'clock, 8 o'clock, and the next bowler comes with a bit too much weight and hits the ball flying. I say, where was our last ball? It was somewhere over here. And that's not good enough. So for that reason, we allow the courtesy before we deliver, is to tell the marker can tell you, or in a pairs game, the opposition, your skip, as to where your bowl is.
Okay.
You cannot say, "Is that short ball?"
Yeah.
None of those technical questions.
Yeah.
Only the distance.
Okay. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah.
Yeah. So there's basically those two rules are slightly different.
Yeah.
For the rest, all of the other rules are crystal mark laws of the sport, and obviously, like any other tournament, your standard conditions to play that can vary. In our instance, this is quite a complex tournament in that we've got 20 different sections: B1 ladies, B1 men, B1 pairs.
Yes.
In this instance, 13 count, 14 count, 15 count pairs, B6 men, B7 men, B8 men. The ladies, because there are not enough numbers, there were only 8 ladies, they played a combined section of ladies singles and also. So now when you mix all of that, it becomes reasonably complex.
Yes.
And then the one section of men, I think it was the B7s, we had to play 3 games a day, so we shortened their games to 2.25 hours.
Oh, goodness. Okay, perfect. Thank you. Awesome. Thank you. Thank you.
Right, there you go.
Graham, we've got a question from Anina Black. She says, "Graham, these insight is great. Thank you. Please explain a B13 and B15." So maybe she wasn't on.
Oh, sorry. Junior, we probably weren't here earlier. The B13 is quite simple, a B6 and a B7. 6 and 7 being 13. We did it this year because when we had the number of the men's entries, we had something like 5 groups of 6 or 7 bowlers, 35 bowlers. Then we said, ooh, complicating, how do we get to playoffs, etc., etc. So what we then decided was to say, and because you can all pick your own partners, and there's no fixed rule there, if Harry and Peter decided to play together, and he's a B8 and he's a B8, we said, all right, let's have 3 groups of pairs. So for that reason, we've got to count a disability count, as we can use that word, of a 13, a 14, or a 15.
Okay. Hope that explains it, Anina. And then we've got a message from, it says Reese Neyman. Good bowls today, guys. Sending love from Botswana to Philly and Henny from Mel Bailey.
Oh, look at this.
Close.
Absolute great
Yeah,
stuff. Just
very
a
good.
little half a meter.
And then Gregory Martins watching from Bonteheuvel, Cape Town. Good to see Piet Grewe in action. Played against him and Tiens Fourie in Durban and welcome. Him as skip and Tiens as lead.
Oh, so hello, Greg.
Yes. And Shah from Plettenberg Bay, hello. Thanks for sending us a message, and yeah, great enthusiasm, she and Neil say from Plettenberg Bay. Jonathan Fitzpatrick says excellent broadcast and informative commentary, thank you. Sending love and support to B1 contender Johannes Grib and his director Debbie Fitzpatrick, lovely wife. Yeah, good, keep them coming. We're on 147 now.
Yeah, it's great. I think probably, you know, if we, well, like you said, slowly catch a monkey, and the more of these that we have, the more things. We've been very privileged. We're seeing so much more interest from districts,
Yeah,
from the clubs.
Yeah.
In the past,
yeah,
VIPSA and PDBSA sort of were out there on their own. And I think with the whole Department of Sport, all of those where everybody around the world saying, you know, we need to look after our disabled, I've seen certainly in the last 2 to 3 years,
yeah.
massive change.
That's very good.
World bowls, as you know, are also embracing the para bowlers. We had them at the last few World Championships.
Yeah,
And they're going to be part from now on.
yeah. It's fantastic.
Bowls, as most people know, are at the Commonwealth Games, not yet in Olympic Games. That's a different issue.
Yeah,
But most certainly any of the World Bowls events, and I think don't think there's much this year. It's more next year. I think that we'll have para. At the moment, Commonwealth, in the blindies, we have a head count of 5. So a B2 and a B3 mixed pair combination is what they've set down at the moment.
okay.
In the para side, they have a 14 head count. So you can have a 6 and an 8 or 2 7s.
Okay.
That's what's happening, or will be happening at Commonwealth. Owen James, I'm proud to tell you that Owen James and myself, June McIntyre and Hazel Sikonovic have just been appointed onto a World Bowls committee for rules and regulations for para bowls.
Fantastic.
So it's fantastic. South Africa will have 4 out of a committee of 9 that will be setting standards and one set of rules for
Yeah.
para bowls.
Okay.
Interestingly, in the crystal mark laws of sport, with the
be
visually
close.
impaired, it says you can have this, you can have the use of a director, you can have this, and you can do that, and you can use the monocular, and any aid as approved by your national association or national body. That's a little bit problematic when we come to an international,
Yeah.
because in England they say you can use a flashing light to assist you. In Germany they say you can use a hooter. And now we're going to play in New Zealand, so which age
Oh my
would we be allowed to use, if you
Yes,
understand what I'm
yes,
saying?
yes.
So we need to sort of formalize that a little bit more than what it is at the moment.
Yeah. Yeah.
Goed weer aan. Ek trek nog 'n skoot, wat ken jy?
Philip must be holding. I think
Yes,
he's,
yes.
I think he must be just his nose in front there.
I think he was just holding that one, that initial ball, is it?
Yeah. So his weight must be. Weight is perfect. It would have been perfect. On to Philip and Henny. Philip's asked him to bring up the mat. Maybe just change the length slightly.
I first started with the blindies. Well, let me say, when I played my bowls, I played in singles. I think it was at Somerset West. And Terry, I can't think of his first name, he was playing. He moved the mat all the way up. And I just plonked the balls in the ditch, in the ditch, in the ditch. And I thought, I'm never going to do that again. And then when I joined the blind bowlers, which was just over 20 years ago, I started moving the mat up. And everybody said, why are you so stupid? Because it's a feel for them, so they can't really see it. Psychologically, it's exactly the same reason. Especially if you're bringing the mat up 6 meters or whatever. The jacks on the 2 meter mark, or the tees we call it, don't bowl too heavy because you're going to go into the dish. And as you know, what do? You bowl short. So that psychology is the same. And now with Peninsular blind bowlers, we play out of Mowbray in Cape Town. You can move the mat, it doesn't make any difference. 26 is 26. And they will obviously feel the difference. And I never forget, I won't mention names, but we played one group and they said, I don't know why you keep on moving the mat up, that is so irritating. I said, that's exactly why I move it up. Because if you can upset her and put off in some way, why not?
Well, you remember in the beginning of the week we had a bit of rain. So the greens were obviously sticky. And some comments when people had come off the green, they said, oh, they felt so bad because they could see the opponents couldn't get up, so they played long ends. And that's so able-bodied, we do that. You play to your strengths.
Well,
and if you're going to get up more so than your opponent, it's part of the game. It's part of your strategy.
That has to be the strategy, and if you don't understand that. We had some of our bowlers way back, and they're suddenly playing 24 meters because obviously we're very conscious of the distance, because that's where you've got to tell. So the blindies, we have the numbers down the side of the ring. Probably people didn't see that, you might see that tomorrow.
We had them this morning.
From a standard mat. That's the distance that the white ball's away. And yes, very, very important. But we would get our people suddenly playing 24 meters, they win their head, they're winning 24, and suddenly they throw 30. And I say, why are you doing that? No, I can play any length. I said, no, you can't. Once you get a rhythm on a certain length, you've got to stay there. Unless you can change the length dramatically to try and fox our position.
Exactly.
Oh, well done, a lovely little touch. And yes, as you say, that's the other tactic. Changing the length to suit, and most definitely. If the green gets wet and you keep playing against Charlie, who's pretty old, you've got to play along it.
Okay, let's see. We've got Anina said thank you.
Come on!
Oh, well, look at this. This is absolutely wonderful, huh?
Louis Gunter says, send my regards. I did the scoring 2 years ago at Helderberg.
Oh, wonderful. Thank you, Louis.
And Tinus Brink says, kom oom Piet, hartswater, kyk vir jou. Thanks, Tinus.
I'm just looking in the booklets lying in front of me here. And here's a man and a spotter named Herman Skoltz in 1991 who won the men's gold. And his name comes up 40 million times thereafter. And of interest, Herman Skoltz has just won the men's gold again now.
Fantastic. Good memories with him overseas.
Yes.
In the Commonwealth Games.
Correct.
Yeah.
So we've got some real legends here. As I said, Michael Kruger is 45th national championship.
That's incredible. Almost need to have a mini interview with him.
Yes, it probably is. They are out at Mossel Bay today.
Oh, okay, okay.
And everybody's here tomorrow.
Yeah, we'll all be here tomorrow then.
For those who are going to watch, we will run an hour earlier tomorrow. So the first game is starting at 8:30 and not 9:30. So if you guys are going to tune in, yes, they have got it right there. And I've been telling our people, we do that purposely because we got the 2 games. And then hopefully at around about 4 o'clock-ish, we will then start with the closing ceremony and prize giving. Definitely very tight after 5 ends, they are 3 all.
Sure, that is very tight. Go Papa, Team Marburg, hou ons naam hoog. Mornay Skippers, hello Mornay. Philip Bailey, incredible to see him on the greens again.
Having a little look here.
Just a little. And Godfrey Adenal, hello Graham. You must remember me when I... Godfrey Adenal.
Yes, hello Godfrey.
You must remember me when I played in Durban. I will be turning... Oh, how old will we be turning? Next year disabled maybe returning to next year's disabled national bowls.
Oh, wonderful.
Now to hear your voice, beautiful Colleen. Just thanks, Godfrey. Rob Morrison, hello Rob. Good luck to my big mate Picky Lewitz, playing on rink next door. Good bowling from all in Clarksdorp.
Picky, I just learned today, wants to travel the country in southern Africa on his motorbike.
Oh, cool.
Camping. And I just spoke to him and I said that I was sending him a little document that I wrote because my wife and I in 2017 left in our little Jimny and did 34,000 kilometers around Namibia, Botswana, Mozambique,
That's awesome.
Zimbabwe. It was absolutely wonderful.
I can imagine.
And I said to him that we booked nothing. We booked the first 2 days in Ceres.
Yeah.
And then just booked as you went along, and we had a fantastic trip.
That's incredible.
And so he was quite excited, and I said, I got his email address.
Yeah.
And I said, I'll send him the campsite that we went
Fantastic.
to. And, buy this, then buy that. It all helps. It all helps.
Yeah. Leonora Valakazi, Alberts. Leonora, hello.
Hello, Leo.
Bowling to everyone from Leonora. And Fakile, hello.
Hello, Fakile.
They all say hello, Graham.
Fakile are also directors with Peninsula Blind Bowlers. They're playing out of Goodwood Bowls Club in Cape Town.
Yeah, they're Goodwood, yeah. This is for second shot.
I think so, yes. Appears to be a bit of confusion with the measure there. Looks like 2 shots here.
Yeah, 2 shots.
Back to 7-all. So this game turning out to be
Excellent.
probably one of the best ones that you want. We were just talking about this morning's game, and I was talking to everybody saying, no, we picked that game, we think it's going to be a great game. Princess and Lindsay Engelbrecht, who played this, Princess, my brother, Lindsay played yesterday. After 29 ends, they were 80 in all.
Goodness.
So all 3 ladies, Avril Davids, who played this morning against Lindsay.
Yeah.
Just one of those, as you know, the game of bowls, you have that day, you just don't find it. And Lindsay, and a shortened game, you know, which is not one of those ones that terrible, but that's how it goes.
Yeah. I must say, having commentated this morning, Avril, there were times when she was holding, good shots to come back into the game, and Lindsay just managed to play with good the head or draw the shot, or she just failed once where Avril got the 4.
Lindsay's been around, I stand corrected, about 3 years.
Yes, yeah, that's what she said.
Last year she didn't medal. The year before she won gold.
Gold, yeah.
She won a double gold.
Yeah, with
she won
Princess.
the ladies singles, and she played pairs. Princess and I elected to play pairs with her and said, well, you can skip.
Okay.
Purely so Princess was played lead. Princess used to skip.
Yeah.
But Princess has played internationally as lead for South Africa at the IBB and IBA and IBD. And we said, you skip. And well, I tell you what, she had a pretty good game of skip. Princess had a really good game at lead. And yes, so Lindsay very well.
Yeah.
And then last year, no. Sadly, May Homer is not available to be this year because there are 4 of our top ladies knocking on the door. May Homer's been to World Bowls, the Multi-Nations Bowls. If you read in our tournament booklet, this May Homer Princess, May Homer Princess. So, lovely, wonderful. And May, we're looking forward to seeing you next year. I hope May's listening.
Yes. Yes, we've got another message from Karel Beetge. Hallo julle, ek geniet om die rolbal te kyk from Witbank.
Oh, great.
Yeah. We're on 159 viewers.
Okay, wonderful.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's the messages
Oh,
if they
see
come
this.
through.
Okay,
Yeah.
thank you.
Kom hier. Bietjie meer vraag, nie te veel.
Well, I'm so pleased everybody is enjoying the bowls. As we've said, there's been some really, really fantastic bowls, and there'll continue to be fantastic bowls. I'm going to be off air just now, and I will run down and see how our VIs are going, because I know Leo Filikeli and a lot of the others that have an interest in the blindies would like to know how our scores are going. It's the B1 men's singles playoff. So yes, it'll be interesting to see. And also the B3, B4 men's playoff. And we have A.B. Kraus, Roy Peters from Cape Town. In the B3, B4. The B1s, like we said, interestingly, some new people. There's a letter from Godfrey. Good afternoon, Graham. I don't know if you remember me to play in the 2022 Nationals in Durban. I hope to return to play in next year's Disabled National Bowl. Thanks for a lovely commentary. Oh, thank you so much. And yes, we're looking forward to seeing you back. Of interest next year, the Nationals will be in Ekurhuleni, and that is 2027. And with luck in 2028 in Port Natal. It is beginning to cool down a little bit. There's a little bit of cloud. I don't know the area too well. I don't quite know how the weather works here. They did mention, like Colin said, rain forecast for sort of later afternoon to 5 o'clock. With luck, this game might be over by then. Just want to remind you, they're playing an 18 end game. There are no sets involved. I don't know how that ended up on the flipboard. So they've already played, as you can see, 6 of the 18. So they're a third of the way through, and they've been playing for just on an hour. Is it? Then he had to jump a little bit there. It shows he's still pretty nimble. I see Picky Lutz and them are just it's a little bit into the lead at 6-3. He just asked us to which ball he should week off now. I see Ennis checks right in the back, right at the ditch. I think he might just get with it there. Yeah, just didn't have that weight in it. A little bit of fraction wide. Yeah, Henry had to do a little jump out the way there. They took a drive at the white and balls went running around. And we got another comment. Thanks for our wonderful commentaries.
There we go.
Some more blindies saying we last met in 2022 and we'll hopefully see you again next year. I told him that the balls for the Disabled Nationals will be in Ekurhuleni next year.
Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, so if you want June to come and...
Did you want June? Yes, we can love you. I don't mind, yes.
I don't mind.
What I'll do, I just said to them that when I get off, I'll go down and just write down to them I can borrow your pad.
Please, yeah.
Scores of some of the blindies.
Yeah, that'll be great.
June McIntyre is going to come and join Colleen. There you go, June. I'm gonna go score hunting.
Hello, June. Nice to meet you. Heard a lot about you. But, maybe you want to tell our viewers what you've been doing or what you do and how it all works.
Okay. Well, I'm the international head classifier for World Bowls Para. I'm an occupational therapist by training. And our job is to make sure that our PIs, our physically impaired players, are disabled enough to play disabled bowls. That's what it amounts to. So if you read on the website, they talk about people losing 10 points. This is to do with their physical ability. The idea is to more or less level the playing field so that their impairment are more or less matched. Which in many ways with bowls is a bit funny because all of them play for able-bodied clubs. So this is the only time where they're going to be playing against people with similar physical abilities. So your B5s, which we don't normally play because there are not enough players, are the guys that can't reach a full length, or players like those that don't have arms, so they have to bowl with their feet. Or are quadriplegics, so they paralyzed from the neck down. So in South Africa at the moment we only have 2. So they normally would play in the B6. So with our PIs they can play up. So if you're a B6 you can play B7 if you choose. So it is also a choice. Except that they can't play B8s if they're in a wheelchair. At this stage I'm still not quite sure why that rule was brought in, because many of our B7 in wheelchairs are actually quite stable. So
because it's all about the balance.
It's all about balance. So our B6s are normally the people with the biggest balance problems. So they in the wheelchairs, it would be the guys that actually have to hold on a lot onto their wheelchairs when they bowl. Your B7s, you'll see here we've got a B7 there and a B7 there, whereas Chris is a B6 and Hannes is a B6. But yeah, visually it's very difficult to differentiate. And then we have the above knee amputees are normally B6s because it's much more difficult to bowl with stability, with a full length. It also depends on their prosthesis. So sometimes they have very good prostheses. So in South Africa at the moment we don't have any that can bowl B7. Normally they would be able to put their prosthesis in front and bend their knee. Our B8s with the prosthesis are normally below knee. So you'll see there's Peter here and Picky. And then we have still a lot of people that have got the residual disabilities caused by polio when they were younger. That generation clearly is going to pass soon, because I think South Africa was declared polio-free in 2002. There hadn't been a case since 1989. So that probably won't be something unless we have refugees that have been in countries where it was. And then we have people who are born with their disabilities, so our CPs. And I don't think, oh yes, we've got Nico Dai. So there are people with the disability that they've always had. And clearly they often have better balance because they've learnt. Haven't learned anything else.
Quickly.
And then with the PIs, we actually have different statuses laid down primarily now by the IPC. So those are the people who have a permanent disability, so it's not going to change. So people with an amputation, clearly their leg's not going to grow back. Or their arm is not going to grow back. And then with the people with changing conditions, so people, for instance, with muscular dystrophy, or people who've had a stroke where they might improve, they will get an R, which is a review. So they are reviewed depending on how soon their condition changes. So people that deteriorate quite rapidly might be every year that we'd relook at them. And people with a fairly stable condition every 2 years or even every 5 years. To just make sure they're still playing in the right class. And then we used to have a class called in South Africa. Well, it was actually internationally, which meant they were classified by national classifiers, not international.
Okay.
But now that there are more elite bowlers, that is going to change in that international classifiers will now have to have additional qualifications so that we can actually make sure our elite bowlers are in the correct field.
Yeah, yeah.
But that's sort of a developing area at the moment.
Okay. Very technical, but very necessary.
Yeah, and then we have the technical classifiers who are bowlers, and we normally ask that they be competitive bowlers so that they understand the game.
Yeah, yeah.
So they will do the what we call on-green classifications to make sure that people are in the right class.
Yeah.
So you probably saw me wandering up and down with
Yes. I was. Thank you. Yeah. PG. Okay. Mowbray.
No, Mossel Bay,
Mossel Bay. Okay.
Western Province, Sable, PG.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you. I'll be giving you the scores from the blindies on the A green just now. Sorry, Jim.
Yeah, well, no, that's fine. So yeah, the wandering up and down is just to actually ensure that all our bowlers are still playing in their right classes. Because they're supposed to actually report to us when they change equipment, because they can become more stable.
Okay.
They're not very good about that.
I remember, well, speaking to Shanae Brink's mom, she also mentioned that Shanae had been reclassified, I think, because she became more stable. She was more stable. So for whatever reason,
We also find that when we have new bowlers come, often they're a lot less stable because they just actually haven't learnt the game properly. So once they've had a bit of coaching like Shanae, then they actually become a lot more stable and able to play. And so, she was an R, and we try to do that with the newbies.
Yes.
So that we make sure that when they eventually become a P, or sorry, they're not P's any longer, they're now C's, confirmed instead of permanent, that they are in the right class.
Yeah.
Because it's very difficult to actually classify somebody technically when they actually are new bowlers. They're still trying to master the game.
Yeah.
And for many of our bowlers that are district players, like Piki over there, Hannes is a district player, Wimpy is a district player. You know, it's very hard for them to actually then be playing against a total beginner.
True, yeah.
And I think the other thing that people also confuse is that they actually think that your class is how well you bowl. And we certainly have B8 bowlers that can't beat a B6. It's not about your bowling ability, it's about your physical ability. Because Logan sitting over there won the able-bodied pairs in Port Elizabeth last year.
Absolutely.
So,
fantastic.
and he's a B6.
Yeah. That's wonderful, sure. So 9 all in this game after 8 ends. It's quite a tough battle we have here. Just pushing it a little wide on that ditch side. I think that hand does tend to hold a little bit towards the end. So if you just go a little wide, then it just holds. I'm going to give you the results so far. On the other green, the blindies playing. Nicholas Dedekant is playing Stephen Hibbert. Nicholas from BGN and Stephen from Mossel Bay. Nicholas is 16-3 up, and they're in the B3, B4 category. And then Roy Peters and Abe Krauser, both from Western Province. They're playing each other, and Roy is just 2 shots up on Abe, 8-6. Johannes Grib from Sables, I think. Could be. And then Petrus van Wijngaard. He's playing in the B1 category, though they're playing each other. And Johannes is 6-4 up. And then Hamid Fortune from Western Province is playing against Dorian Wesso from George. And Hamid is 8-1 up on Dorian. So yeah, that's an update on the scores from the blindies on the other green. So do you have to travel when it comes to possibly overseas? Because I think Graham said something about you being on a board now. So does it all take place overseas?
No, those luckily at the moment are mainly on Teams.
Okay.
But I do go over to the IPC meetings where the classifiers of all the different sports meet.
Okay.
And particularly now that we're hoping that bowls will go back into the Paralympics, it's quite a mission to actually make sure we comply with all the rules of IPC, which is why we've had to start changing our statuses, and why we're going to have to relook at our whole classification system, whether it complies. We've tried over the years, because 1996 was the last time it was part of the Paralympics.
Okay.
I think there's it's pretty much only Ashley left now that's still playing from the 96 team. And we're sort of hoping. So we have tried to keep as close as we could to how much IPC was prepared to share. Because that was the other thing, was they weren't terribly prepared to share with non-Paralympic Paralympic sport. So they've now introduced a whole new coding system for all the sports. So all of us are pretty much in the same boat.
Oh, that's fantastic. That's good. Yeah.
And we're lucky, we only have the few classes when you're looking at athletics, and where they're looking at in the 58s and whatever.
That's too much.
That's too much, yeah. It's also, one wants to make sure your class is big enough for competition. You know, if you end up having a too narrow a competition, then it's,
And in terms of assisting our neighbouring countries with their disability and classifications in that?
Yeah, that's now where our next task.
Oh, okay.
So I've been working with Owen, where we're starting to identify which countries are keen to come on board.
Okay.
Ghana is going to probably be our first one, because they've actually introduced bowls for their injured soldiers.
All right.
So they've got a few bowlers that, starting them, particularly with short mat. And I chatted to the rehabilitation doctor that does the classification for all their sport in Ghana at IPC.
Okay.
And she's very keen to actually get involved with bowls, although she's never seen bowls, which will be interesting. So we're probably going to invite her to our next nationals in South Africa, so that she can actually come and see. Considering she actually knows disability sport. You know, it's not going to be totally new to her. Because I think this has been our difficulty getting technical classifiers, particularly because a large number of people have never watched disability bowls. So they might have seen one, or they've seen none. So if you're going to come and look here, a B7 looks like a B6 or whatever. It takes a while.
That we don't know, so we just assume.
Yeah.
Somebody in a wheelchair is a wheelchair. There's a differentiation.
And also when, I know with the Somerset West Nationals 2 years ago, there was one of the games was live streamed, and I know some of the folk at Ashley's Club said, how come that able-bodied was playing? And it was just somebody with not a terribly noticeable
Yeah.
Well, for the bit that was live streamed.
Yeah.
So not all disabilities are that visible, because particularly many of our below-knee amputees, if they wear longs, you can't really see.
No. Just want to check if there's any other messages. So we're on to 154 people watching, which is very good. And Jan Brits, good afternoon to Piet Rivier, old member Hartswater Rollball Club. Good bowling, we're all behind you. Thanks, Jan, for that message. Chilly. Weather seems to have changed a bit. I did say 5 o'clock would rain, so let's hope it'll hold off.
Clouds look a bit threatening.
Yes, they do.
It's also a problem with many of our wheelchair players, because once it starts raining, often, depending on how soft the greens are, they actually need to come off because they might damage the greens. So most of our wheelchair players are very aware of that. So even with their club competitions and whatever, they'll say, no, I won't play because I don't want to damage the green.
Yes. Just one. Tightly contested game, this one.
Yep. Well, the games this morning were all very close there.
Also, yes.
Yeah. 3 of the 4 playoffs were 1 point difference.
And that just shows the level as well. You know? These guys have come through these sections, done their hard work.
Yeah.
Not that this is even easier, but at least Philip and Penny. Okay, so the local guys got 2 shots down on the other end, and Peter started off with nearly a front toucher there.
Kom op, bietjie sterk. Kom. Holding.
Another good bowl.
Ja, trek hom op die Johan. Vat 2 meter af. Ready? Kom. Easy then. 1.5 is running. Ja, ek het net 2 pakkie.
Just a little heavy, that's all.
Okay, nou lê ek.
The other thing that some of our physically disabled or impaired players find difficult is when the light changes, because some of them have got visual problems as well.
Okay.
Aeneas particularly is one. And as soon as it gets dark like this, he finds it very difficult with his depth perception.
Okay.
So he's not visually impaired enough to play visually impaired balls.
Yeah.
So we've got,
It
I think,
does.
3 or 4 of those, but it definitely affects their
Okay.
bowling when the light changes.
Changes, yeah.
So they play better when there's...
I almost need to put the floodlights on for them.
yeah. Or we might need another class for them.
Yeah.
That is beautifully bowled, sir. Well done, Dizzy.
We've also found that it's quite difficult what time of year to play, because many of our players really can't play when it's really cold, because they get bad spasms.
Okay.
So and circulation. But particularly the spasms, because so they won't play if it's really a cold. So that's why we don't have anything in sort of June, July.
Yeah. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah. I wouldn't have thought of that, but yeah, I understand that.
And I know in the UK that obviously is a bigger problem, but then they mainly play indoors during winter anyway, so
Yeah.
it's not such a big issue.
Yeah.
Stop my foot, Danny.
As able-bodied, we don't think of things, that they might take longer with, or even just getting ready in the morning.
Yeah.
Be an extra hour and a half just to what we would do in a half an hour. They have to obviously take longer.
Yeah.
So all those considerations. And so even the way the hall was set out, long rows like that, because you can't have all different kinds of chairs and tables in all higgledy-piggledy, which normally that's how it is, but
We've even found over the years that there's the issues between the visually impaired and the wheelchairs, because of the VIs will complain there are always wheelchairs in the way, or they just park their bags, and then it's just the little things, because even considering another disability is a challenge until you've been a while, and then you realize, okay. So they'll say, oh, well, all the VIs sit in the front here, and then we can't get to the tables to eat.
Hello. Yeah. Hello. It's a gentleman that makes the delicious rusks.
Oh, good.
They are.
What a beautiful line. 1.5.
One shot. I had an interesting conversation with Henny in the week, and he was telling me about that him and his wife were here as well. That she also took part in the nationals, and that I think initially they were involved in a car accident.
Yeah.
And yeah. So yeah. Each one's got a story.
Yeah, and one learns more every time you come.
Yes. Yes.
So I've been coming for 28 years.
Okay. Nearly as long as I've been playing bowls.
So although I'm not a bowler, I can actually,
Okay.
I know quite a bit.
And you've also built up a friendship and
Yeah, it's a bit like a family.
connection with
It's a
the
bit-
bowlers,
It's very much a family event.
because we are pretty much a family in a way.
Oh,
you
no,
know,
it
we-
is. It is.
I always say, it doesn't matter where you go in South Africa, if you find the bowling club, you'll be invited in and helped out, and
Yeah.
it's just one of those beauties of the game.
Yeah.
It's looking good. Oh, well bowled. It's good to see there are quite a number of spectators here today, and it's all enjoying the good bowls. Well bowled. Very good bowls.
I think we need to congratulate Eden, actually, because of the publicity. You've
Yes.
actually got very good spectators, because often it'll be just the disabled bowlers and their hangers-on that are there, and not spectators, and I think they're missing really good bowls.
Yeah, for sure. And I think well bowled. I think it's also about awareness,
Yes.
and making people aware of how their game is played, and that it's not much different from ours, because they still play good bowls.
Yeah.
So
We've had bowlers that have come and thought this is Mickey Mouse bowls.
okay.
And after the first national, they realised, no.
Yeah, I've got to rethink this one.
Yeah. Particularly if somebody has become disabled, it's like, oh well,
I've done it before, so
I can do this easily.
Yes, yes.
And get to top level, and then suddenly knocked out on the first round kind of thing.
Yep, yep. Check if there's any more. Hi again from New Zealand. It's 1:18 in the morning. Great bowls being played in this match. Keep up the great commentary. Thanks, Blixem. Megan Engelbrecht. So proud of you, Linz. You and my dad are doing so well. Mike Dievenage, Henny en Phil, Koppo, Pretoria Noord is agter julle. Wys hulle wat se water drink ons by Pretoria Noord. And then Christy van der Linde. Hello, any scores available for Nico? And yeah, let's have. We'll try and find out from the other scores.
I'll go and have a walk.
You want to write it down?
Yeah.
Okay, June's going to go and find out for us. Very good.
Yeah, just there.
Sure, very good effort. Yeah. Nearly. Very good weight for that. Thanks, Christelle. Oh, Christy, sorry. I need my glasses. Oh, Chris. Okay, June has our update for us for the other games on the go. Okay, so Nico and Gustav, they are 99 up on, is it Steve and Ashley? Wimpy and Eddie, they are in the B14s. They are up against Eric and Jared. Oh no, sorry, Wimpy and Eddie are down. It's 14-10 on Eddie and Eric and Jared. Picky and Hannes, they're up on Des and Chris, 13-4 in the B14 category. And then our feature match on the live stream, Philip and Henny, they are 9-12 down on Peter and Peter.
And they just picked up 2.
Oh, okay. So now we're only 1 shot down. Or Philip and Henny are only 1 shot down. Yeah, very closely contested match for gold and silver. So the winner here gets gold and the runner-up gets silver. At the moment, Nico and Gustav are up on Steve and Ashley, so yeah, but I suppose anything can happen. Thanks, June. I'm sure the viewers are happy to know what's going on. It's almost like you want to be able to live stream all the games. Like
Yeah.
have a big drone overhead and just
That
show
would
all
be
the
fun.
games. Yeah, I imagine. Imagine doing commentary for that.
Oh, that would be a nightmare. Oh,
They're still playing 18 ends, I believe.
yes, I think that was what they said.
Yeah. Although their time, time-wise, they get 3 hours till
Yeah.
5. Yeah. Okay.
Looking so hot,
I remember that. Probably just carrying a little bit of weight, extra weight there. I don't know if you want to call Graham if you want to. I don't mind.
Oh, let's see if he's around.
I don't mind. I'll stay. I don't mind at all.
Whatever. Let's see if he's around.
Okay.
You played a brilliant shot. Take off. Half a meter, you'll have shot. Good. Looking very good. Looking so good. I want you to take it.
You're probably needing a little bit of grass there. This is a very good bowl. Yeah. Just ran through, but it should be shot. Missing in action.
Yeah, no, he says he's enjoying his wine.
No. Okay, that's cool. Okay, so they're calling for a measure. Shows you how deceptive the screen is. On the eye, you would never think that the back one.
The back one. No.
They are measuring the back one, eh? Oh, yeah.
Stop.
Okay, so there was a disturbance in the head.
Nee, kom net naartoe. Wat is dit toe raak? Ja, ek gaan hierop weg, want ek het dit net Nee, ek moet hoor. Ja, jy moet. Maar kom hoor maar. Dat was perfect. Meter through. Last one is weer is oop, pakkie. Drama. Wie het gesê daar's nie drama by rommel nie. Man. Right, pakkie al het. Tweede en derde skoot. Voor en agter. Ja. Okay, wait for 1 second. Might have to change. You still see it that side? What do you want, Chris? If you can find this bowl, push it through, then we hold. Sorry, Chris. No worries. I just want the long end.
Got a question from Godfrey Adenal. So tomorrow morning, it's an hour earlier, and we're starting at 8:30. Our first game. It'll be the final of the B6 men's singles. Live streaming Glenn McIntosh against Logan Subramani. And then the next game will start at 1 o'clock. For the afternoon session, and that'll be the final of the B1 men's singles. Yeah, so an hour earlier than today, 8:30 in the morning, and then this afternoon session at 1 o'clock. Toucher in the ditch.
Right, Eddie. Jack is in his foot. Drie af.
Okay, en die bal wat die Jack geraak het, waar is hy?
Drie af. Je moet hem net op die park houden. Hierzo. Ja, op die aan.
It should probably be a little sticky out there on the wide side. Just gone a little wide with that one. Weight seems good. Well, could very well, maybe in contention for the shot.
As jy binne kan, myne kan inkoop en jy kom net by my voet.
Is daar nog maar een? Is daar nog maar een?
Goed, well done.
It's got a very good, just doesn't have enough weight. Yeah, his line was very good with that. He's got the narrower line. Is he going to stop? No. Perfect line. Just not enough. Yeah. Thank you, June. Thanks for your insight as well.
Thank you, June. That was very enlightening. Thanks for your help. Okay, you got a male voice back on the mic on this
Hello,
side.
Owen. Welcome, welcome.
Thanks, Carl.
Oh.
Clip this one on board quickly.
Yeah, it's quite a tight game, this one.
This is a fun game, this one that we're looking at, yeah? Very different from this morning's visually impaired.
Definitely, yeah.
Totally different ball game, as they say.
Yeah.
I've got to declare my interest here. I've got it on, what do they say? In the interest of transparency. Skip with a green and yellow polka dotted shirt. He plays for my home club. So I am rooting for
So
them.
you're allowed to.
I'm putting my cards on the table. The one on the mat is at this moment, Peter Grovier is a member of our organising committee.
Yep.
So he also has been working very hard. So I'll support him as well.
Okay, that's good.
Having said that, I know the other two have played incredibly well this week.
Yeah,
They're on top form.
yeah. And it's reflected in the score.
Yeah, if you look at the playoffs everywhere, you'll see their names all over the show. They've done really, really well. They've earned the right to be here.
That's a good sign.
Look at the scoreboard, we were 11-16.
Yeah.
I missed the first part. Was it a
Ding dong.
Ding dong game?
Ding dong. A couple of shots here and there, and just the one in previously down this way. There was a bit of a Henny unfortunately moved some of the balls in the head while they were measuring. So.
oh dear?
But I think, if I'm not mistaken, they only got the 3 there. I was
Okay.
also just on a call, but yeah, which took them to 14, and now they got, well, maybe 15. They got 4 then, yeah.
Top of 4.
But other than that, I mean, it's been
Been a good game.
a good game, yeah.
Wind is not too bad. It's roughly the same as it was. Bit more cloud.
Yeah.
The rain staying away.
Yeah.
Green speed staying the same. Lovely draw.
He's really played well today.
Beautiful, yeah. Now, if I look through the scorecards, he's had a good tournament in the pairs as well as in the singles. He's right up there in the singles. We've been trying to predict now who's going through to tomorrow and get the scorecards ready. It's going to be a very exciting day tomorrow.
So they're still busy finalising that, is that what it is?
We know which categories are going to be live streamed tomorrow.
Yeah. Okay.
We just don't know the exact people that we're going to see.
I see.
We do know in the afternoon we've got a specific game that they've already played all their round robins. Can we announce that one?
I'm sure.
Last game tomorrow afternoon, that will be at 1 o'clock. From 1 to 4, well, if it lasts that long.
Yeah.
From 1 tomorrow afternoon will be the B6 to 8 ladies singles. And there we're going to have Shanae Brunk against, oh dear, I've got a typing error.
I was just going to say anything. 'Cause
It's,
I wasn't
well,
sure if it was.
it was a good
Davis
silence,
or
Colleen.
Davis.
Okay, we'll come back to, can we take 5 on that one?
Yeah, yeah.
We'll correct the typo. Her opponent for tomorrow afternoon. Tell you what, you've got to have a sense of humour in this business. I'm going to have to pop inside and go and check the scorecards for that one. We'll put it up on the window. Everybody here knows who's playing, but I don't. So
No worries.
we'll sort that out shortly. We have a little technical glitch. The morning game tomorrow will be the final of the B1 men's singles. At this stage, we don't know who the lucky people will be. We know they'll be men. And we know they'll be single. Some of them might be married, so ladies don't get too excited. But they'll be playing a singles game. Oh. Colleen says she'll be back. I better behave while she's gone. Otherwise I will be reported. At this stage it looks like a measure for shot. Maybe not. A red's got shot. That last ball is definitely a lying shot. That's Philip Bailey coming with a red ball closest to the jack. Peter Kukumur, he's got various nicknames. He's a retired police captain and did his bit over the years to stop crime in the Mossel Bay area. He ran a program for the high school and the primary school kids. He had a nickname and he had the full outfit with a cape and boots and a belt and was very popular with the youngsters. Captain Crime Stop was his nickname. He's now retired, playing a lot more bowls than he used to be able to. Now he's focusing on the game. Philip has drawn a second. 2 red balls on the jack.
You legend. What a legend. Owen Calry in the house. And Colleen Pickett looks so hot.
You've got to forgive the spectators as they come past. They've got to have a sense of humour. Can I just... Owen James is just helping Owen too. Jenny Davies, there we go. So tomorrow is entertainment in the afternoon, late afternoon. From 1 o'clock we have the ladies B6 to 8 ladies singles, Shanae Brunk versus Jenny Davies. Got it. Thank you, Owen. Number 1. Right, there's more notes coming. Mpumalanga versus Ekurhuleni. Oh, your home district. No wonder we had to be made aware of that. In the meantime, decisions, yes, definitely 2 reds there.
Definitely.
Come on, let's put money on it. Is that
2
one
shots.
lying shot there?
Yeah.
If I look with my eye, I see it.
From yeah. With your eye.
We need a spider cam. How about a spider cam, Mr. James? Is there money in the budget for a spider cam?
Always.
Or we can have a drone that drones over the green. We used that once with the juniors, and suddenly they all froze and their eyes went up. Okay, we won't do that a second time.
No.
Quickest way to stop a game. The nature of this game, it's totally different to the able-bodied nationals and the inter-districts and all of the different disciplines. The conditions of play and the regulations, it's not 1 or 2 pages. It's you go page 1, page 2, page 3, page 4, and when you get to the 14th page, you realize you're reading the same thing you read on page 2, so you start all over again. And you've got to read with comprehension. You taught youngsters that.
Yeah. No, it's a difficult one.
If there's no comprehension, you're lost here. With this.
Yeah.
You read it and you stop and you say, did I read that right? You read it the second time and you think about it. 2 shots, there we go. 2 reds.
2, not
Aim.
3.
I saw 2 fingers raised. I think it was shots. I hope they weren't being rude. Got a big smile from Noel Solomon, the main cameraman. He had his fingers in the air.
Yeah.
13-16 it is.
Yep.
14 ends done and dusted. We've
Or is
got
it N14?
That's a good one, eh? N14.
That's what I'm looking at now. I don't know whether it's a 3 or a single. I think it's 3.
Can I take time out for a few moments, Cole?
No problem.
Sorry, if it, that's why I'm checking it now. Okay, I won't tell them how much it is.
There's nothing strange here. The B8, they give the whole thing, but not only B6. Is it just the same apply?
3, that's what I was looking for. Winners of sections plus next is the playoffs, that's correct. Most points, highest shot difference, highest shot is still equal, a 3-end tie break. We need a medal.
Right, kom Henny. Let's go, Paul. Waar is hij van achteraan? Nee. Een meter. Ja, 2. Een meter.
That was the result in which game?
That was the playoff. Will that be one of the pairs, B7, B14 or B15? I'm not sure which.
Yeah, B5. This one. I've only got B7 and
No, but it's not one of these. It's the rink
oh, the
next
other
door.
one. I think
Yeah,
it's
it was
on
a
here.
situation where the scores were level, and we were getting worried what would happen. We were playing for bronze.
Wimpy and Eddie.
Wimpy and Eddie versus Eric and Jared. That game has been decided, so we don't have a tie. Looks like Eric and Jared might have got it if we're judging by the handshakes and the smiles and the hugs and the.
Het julle die skors gekry van hy wat klaar is? Ideale het twee sprongbokke. Protea spelers, Nicole.
Eric, Jared, yeah.
Oh, no, Nico.
Nico en Gustav, ja. Dit was 27-10. Wag wat ek gaan check.
Okay, so back to our show rink.
Short-term memories are not so great around here today. It's been a long week.
Yeah.
Okay, 16-13 to come back to where we were.
Philip playing the backhand. Looking very good,
He
yeah.
wants the jack. Not going.
27-10.
Sure.
Finished. Ek kom nou reg om Wimpy het 15. Ja,
Eric and
15,
Jared.
ja.
So Eric and Jared, B14 count. They were the winners there for bronze. Final score 16-15.
Okay, well done, Eric and Jared.
Yeah. So one medal has been decided. Then on the 15 count, the bronze there, it looks like Nico and Gustav with a 27-10. So a reasonably comfortable margin. And then we've got the gold and silver in front of us.
And they're
Two
still
games.
fighting it out.
14 and 15. On the B14 count, the score now is 16-6.
1.25 meters.
Nasna lads with a 6.
Yeah, for King.
And this rink, local lads up 16-13.
Yes, that's correct.
Baie hastig, ja.
Kom Pieter, maak het. Wat dit lyk.
He did that to me in Malaysia. Last flippin' end to take wrongs as well. I was a nervous wreck.
Right. Hey, if you can umpire route, but I don't give it.
Fingers in the air.
Yeah.
I think the umpires doing their warming up exercises. Yep, there we go. We don't have one umpire, we've got two. There's two red jackets on the green, you know, it's a serious situation.
Husband and wife team,
Yeah.
all the way from Port Elizabeth.
They,
Oh,
you know,
Jeffries.
no, they're in Bushman's River mouth.
Oh, okay.
I think of the name now. Alan Hill and Janet. I've lost her surname.
Yeah, me too. Not husband and wife, but
Yeah,
Yeah.
the partners.
Yeah.
Come all the way up from the Eastern Cape.
yes.
They're very enthusiastic, love doing what they're doing. She's also a qualified director. So we had to decide, can we ask her to direct? And she said no, she wants to be umpire. Luckily we had more than enough directors. She's been put to good use on the green. She's worked hard. So it's been a busy week for them.
Yeah.
One red ball going out. Very, very precise measure happening there.
Very. Henny. Henny, don't get too close. 3, there we go.
Okay, Janet's got up. Something's happening. Balls have been taken out.
3.
1, 2, 3. Whoa!
Back to
There's a
all
shake
square
up.
again.
There's a big shake-up.
All square.
Right, after 14 ends, all square. Game on again.
4 ends to go.
That's right.
Yeah.
So, should we start taking bets here? Is it going to be a tie break? Are we going for a tie
The
break?
rate
aren't
they're
we?
going. Ew. It'd be sad to have a loser.
Yeah, last man standing in this
Yeah.
case, or last men.
Yeah.
Henny's got the jack heading up. What length is going? Medium length, not too short, not too long. Oh, that was an unexpected one. Comfortable 3-shot margin wasn't a big enough margin.
Yeah. Times like that when you think, oh, let's rather drop a 1.
Yeah.
When you drop a bigger number, then it's especially
Yeah,
when
it was-
when you 3 up or you
Just-
a couple up.
Get that second shot. Didn't happen on that end.
That end wasn't. They weren't very close to the jack.
It's getting a lot cooler now as well. And when that happens at the coast, the green gets a bit slower
Stickier. Yeah.
and gets a little bit harder to reach the long ends. The lines change. All the different variables will start changing.
June was also saying that difficult for the disabled, especially to play in the cold conditions and rainy.
I can imagine.
For the circulation, for the
Yes.
that kind of thing. So
Yeah, I can think.
when they don't have to play in the cold and wet and rain and well bowled.
bal is 'n meter kort.
Have there been any messages, any
Just a
requests?
couple more, but not too many after that.
Sure.
No, it was just. Oh, here we go. Just a quick question. Why are there 3 dots on the 2 meter mark?
That's in case you don't see the 1 dot. There's actually no valid technical reason. It's a local thing. Some of the greenkeepers feel if the 1 dot gets rubbed out, the chances are that there will still be 2 there.
Get anywhere.
Nobody can argue that's a 2 meter mark.
But you always put it on the middle one.
Yes.
Yeah.
Again, very much a local thing. It's not based on a requirement or a regulation or anything. That's a very fair question.
We're on 145 people.
145 tuned in. I love this YouTube live stream because we find that afterwards, usually the day after the tournament, then we start getting the serious views. People who fit it in at a time that suits them. They sit down on that lazy boy
And watch it.
watch the game peacefully.
Sorry, book.
No worries.
No worries.
Ask him to watch that, right? Hold on.
It's going wide.
Unlucky though. Unlucky man. Sorry guys.
No wonder.
Isn't that what life's all about? Perfect weight.
Yeah.
The wind just pushed it out a bit. Never came back.
This looks like a very good
Got
ball.
a good one coming in. Yeah, well played.
Well ball.
Yeah. Reese Snowman, this is so nail biting. Come on, Annie, keep the concentration. Almost there. We all agreed on that one. Focus, guys.
You've got others than I.
Yeah, that one just came in now.
Just now. Oh yeah, there it is. I was going to say, I didn't see that.
Live streaming start tomorrow. We answered that one.
Yep.
Nico and Jake's Jacobs score available.
I'm sure Cole will put the times in that for tomorrow. We'll put it on at the end. Yeah.
Right flip. Roll your neck off.
Does look like blue holding.
Just the one there. Just the one.
Philip's last one was quite good. Just hanging out slightly.
These two here are against, so you can't play with too much weight. Just to pop the ball through.
Yeah, he's basically only got the option on the backhand for the shot. Risky.
Weight sensitive.
He's going for it. playing a bit wide, I think.
Te wyd, ja, te wyd.
A bit of a flipper there. He's going for that red ball.
Got enough
Is
weight.
it going to make it? Is he going to make it? Oh, man, how close can you get?
Yeah.
Oh, talking
Just
about
needed.
centimeters.
Yeah. A little more weight, you would have popped it through for 3.
Yeah. One.
It's only 1.
I don't know. What? It's not good.
Should be only 1.
Yeah, so it's 1 for the Eden guys.
Close encounter.
4 shots or 35 minutes. That's what the target is.
End-wise,
Endwise,
3, 16,
2 ends.
17, 18. 3.
16 completed. 2 ends to go.
No,
Now we're going
no. End 16.
end 16.
No time limits. No, he says no time limits in the finals. So 3 ends. Say again? Roy. Fantastic. So that's that was the final. Okay. Roy won on that side. Was he in a final?
Both the games in front of us on their 17th end.
Those other
Completed
guys must have
16.
played very quickly then.
They must have had a bit of speed. Two ends, only 1 shot difference.
Looking very good, Annie. Very good line.
Just pulled up. The line was good.
Peter on his forearm. Yeah, he just hasn't taken enough grass.
Got a nice weight. Yeah. Too tight.
Yep. Okay, so there seems to be one shot. Line one.
Roy Peters beat A.B. Kraus.
Okay.
So Roy Peters will play Nicholas Dedekin in the B3, B4 final.
Okay.
Roy Peters from Western Province. This is Nicholas Dedekin.
Ek dink soos julle ou manne sommer so ver gegooi like
It's
'n
the
hop.
B3, B4 men's single. Western Province, BG.
And see who's wearing the blue today. All the way, the whole week, nobody's been talking about who comes from where. And when it gets down to this level,
That would actually be a very good game.
that will be a lovely game. Yeah, that will be. They'll be playing for gold and silver. The bronze we already know. Just got a announcement here quietly. We've got another full hour 6. We've been writing letters furiously this week. There goes the jack.
Oh, bold. Very well bowled.
Picked up the jack ever so gently. Moved it through. You can hear the cheers from the crowd here.
Just
Very
couldn't
impressive.
quite see where that jack landed.
Perfectly weighted.
Okay, so he says it's one down.
Looks like one down here.
Yeah.
Not sure of second shot there.
As we saw this morning, our angles on the screen are a little bit different.
Alweer kort, yeah. The nature of the game. All he's got it. No, I don't know. Oh, Philip Lyon. Just missed that one. Just missed them all. Yeah.
Would
A
have
little
been.
rub there would have given him an extra 2 shots
Yeah.
instantly. He's playing very well.
Yeah. Umpire. Yeah, let the umpire
Philip
come and
definitely
measure.
had 1 shot up there. Umpire coming in to look at the second. We've got 2 umpires working on rings 1 and 2 at the moment. So yeah, as you were saying, it's umpire's day. They're working harder than the players.
Away from there! Away from there! Stay away!
They might be tired, they might be cold, but the sense of humor is still there. Lay die kop uit. Umpire Allen's doing it by the book. Wedges are in. He's targeting the red. You can see his money's on the red.
I almost think that Ellen was a surgeon or a medical something like that.
Ellen and Janette are both in the medical profession. She's in ophthalmology, somewhere there.
So ours must be good
Yes.
as an umpire.
Oh, yes. Sharp-eyed. On ring 1, it's 2 up. There we go. There the leader swung around.
Sure.
Bailey go ahead, 18-17. Local boys 1 shot down. 1 shot behind, down 1 end to go.
2. Which way in that?
17.
Oh, it is 17. In 17. Odds is away. And evens is this one. So that's right. So this
Coming
is
back for 18.
So this is in
So
17.
on the screen, the top left of the screen, that's end 17 says they've completed 17 ends. Yeah.
Hello, hello.
Out of the camera at the moment, the 2 skips up here fiving each other, both big smiles. They both want to win. A very important game for both of them. But the spirit of the game comes through. Philip has left the green for a moment. Okay. Okay, all getting back on the green again. Play will resume. Cheers. More interesting comments coming in on feed. How many ends to go? We are now starting the 18th and final end. And the visitors are 1 up, but the local lads won't easily walk away from this one. They're going to fight. The wind has picked up. Southwester blowing pretty strong at the moment. Gazebos are floating around, the water bottles are flying around. There's a gust coming through, so playing conditions are getting a little bit interesting. Even the jack went sideways on that one. Six bowls to go, and we'll know what's happening. Colleen, you used to be from up north, you know, a
Yes.
local girl. Are you localized completely, or you still got a heart up north?
Not an incomer here.
Not.
Not anymore.
You're local now.
Local, yeah. They say once you get the CBS number plate, you're local.
Oh, yeah.
So.
then it's done.
Then it's done. But no, definitely. I love it down here. And yeah, the weather's interesting, but generally quite good. People are good. And yeah, it's my home now.
That is right. Yeah.
Very grateful to be here.
In spite of the weather.
Yes, but we have mild weather compared to some of the other places.
So we don't have those extremes. But
No, not at all.
I'll never forget when we moved down here, my son was petrified of lightning when we lived in Gauteng.
Yeah,
We
yeah.
promised him, in Mossel Bay, there's never,
Never.
ever lightning. I was still at primary school and we went for a drive to, I don't know where it was, along the coast. And as we were driving along, suddenly there was this lightning struck out of nowhere. And he said, "You lied." And it seems to be that we're seeing more and more lightning. Thunderstorms are becoming quite frequent here.
Yeah, even last night over the Tinekwa Mountains,
Yeah.
beautiful lightning, sheet lightning, and lighting up it was actually quite spectacular. Yeah.
Well, hopefully we won't see it this afternoon.
Yes.
Some horrible clouds over our heads at the moment, but they seem to be going towards George.
Yeah. Oh, Annie, just need a bit of grass.
A little bit tight on that one.
Yeah.
I think Peter Frivier's lying shot at this moment. It looks like it's a blue ball at the back. About half a meter through.
Yeah.
He's had a very good week. In both the singles and the pairs, Peter's name has been towards the top. He's won most of his games.
Okay.
So he promised himself he's going to win this one. Pretty sure of that. Raining in Pretoria at the moment, as we were saying.
Yeah.
With thunder. Very nice. Well, it depends on your point of view. If you like thunder, I'm sure it's great fun. Some of us prefer not to see it around or hear it. But, here's a... Ooh. Henny was so close getting shot with that one. It just wasn't meant to be. It's getting darker and darker. Clouds are getting thicker and thicker. And for some reason the smiles are getting bigger. I gathered Peter was smiling there. Either that or it was pain.
No,
There's a beautiful shot coming in. There we go. Just put behind the jack. Beautifully dodged. I skipped the backhand wide open. So Peter Kukumur can quite comfortably draw more shots in on that side.
So next door.
Philip's got
door we
options.
have-
Next door is done.
Yeah. Next door.
17-11.
Picky and Hannes.
Mooi best. Well done.
Ricky and Hannes won that one 17-11.
Not sure what happened on the last end, but yeah, they made it.
Yeah, that flipboard's flipping around in the wind. Does look like 17-11.
Oh, this is tough
Have
now.
to put floodlights on if it gets any darker.
6 more bowls.
Quarter to 5.
6 more bowls. Unless they go to,
If it goes tie bracket, they're going to be very exciting.
then it goes to a tiebreaker.
Can be.
Okay. Feels, yeah, because we need a winner.
We have to have one, yeah. There's no shared medals. Imagine that, we get the extra out. split the gold in half and they each get half a medal and half a ribbon. The wind just pushed that red ball right outside.
Yeah.
They had no hope of turning in.
Hamid Fortune is one who's played
Okay.
in the B1. Hamid Fortune from Western Park.
Hamid Fortune has won his game.
Against? They're still busy.
Yeah. Definitely the wind is having a huge impact now. Coming towards us on the forehand, those balls are going to swing tremendously. Coming through. Oh, nudged. Like this went flying there.
Needed a bit of grass. I've got 2 more to go.
3 more balls and it's over. Maybe. Oh, maybe not. Peter's coming in looking very good with this one. Short it right up. Stop just short of the jack.
Maybe Philip would rather opt for the backhand.
Backhand would hold up nicely if you take it narrow. But you've got to play a pretty narrow line.
Yeah. Rather than trying
And
to.
he's got his foot in there. Just hit it.
This is Philip's last bowl, so he's actually game down. He has to draw the shot.
This is it. Look at that face. Slither it all.
Yeah,
Watch this.
determined.
Look at- roar. Put it down beautifully, smooth. Smooth, smooth, smooth. Turning in, turning, just a fraction wide.
And that's a wrap.
Basically, settles that.
Congratulations!
We'll wait for the
Yes,
final
what a great game. So
On the sounds of
close.
that, it must be at least 2 shots.
Yes, they only
Local
needed
lads, Peter and Peter.
probably 3. I think they probably
great.
would have got 3. Yeah.
Possible that there are 3 shots
Yeah.
there.
Well, that's a wrap for today. Tomorrow morning, as we said, 8:30, our first game, which will be the final of the B men singles. Glenn McIntosh against Logan Subramani, and then afternoon session, also an hour earlier, 1 o'clock. The final of the B1 men's singles. Also, next door will be the B8 men's singles and the ladies B6 to 8.
Yeah, those will be our
So
alternate rings.
send it out, tell everybody to tune in and watch the action from Hartenbos.
66 viewers at this moment.
That's
We
fantastic.
hope to start tomorrow morning with all 160 of you on. 160. Oh, it suddenly dropped to 149. Must have said the wrong thing.
All gone, all gone.
Every time I open my mouth,
No. Thanks for tuning in and have a good evening. Bye.
See you in the afternoon with us. Bye.
Well done.